True courage comes when you face it head on, not for when you're looking. Young man nodded, teeth chattering. The Black Wolf added, the next time you yell at something, don't yell at the river, yell at a puddle. And now I will let the next person tell the story.
I will go, Buffalo.
Go ahead.
Let me finish smoking, and I will pass to Whistles. Oh, I think Mr. Whistles already has one.
Oh, I do. I ain't got a. Uh-oh, I
You
ain't got
could,
a.
uh, you could give yours to Buffalo, and then I pass to you.
Okay.
Oh, if anything, we would just send it back the other way. Because I have a second one if we need to have another one.
I guess that's you, Buffalo.
Oh, it is.
64. Okay.
Um, I wish, to thank you all for coming here. We're very honored to have you, visit our land. We hope that, all of you, will share a story of your own, of your people, of things that may have happened to you. I wish to tell the story of how the world was created. In the beginning, before the worlds, there was only darkness. There was no earth, no sky, only endless space and movement, awareness, the first forces of nature. There was Choshigai, the darkness, Nilche, the wind that gave the spirits their breath, Nitsaka thought that gave them their mind, Minajiigi, the speech that gave them the power to create, and Ina, light that gave them vision and form. From these, the Diandine, the holy people, began to form. The sun, the earth, the moon, the water. The first world, the black world, was formed with the mist people, the insect people. They lived in darkness, but they could talk, they could reason, and in the end, they could fight. The insect people began to fight, steal, and disrespect the harmony of the world. The holy people drove them out and taught that disrespect and conflict destroy harmony, destroy Hozo. The holy people climbed through a hole in the sky to get to the second world, where they hoped to guide anew. In the second world, the animals, the bluebird, the mountain lion, the wolf lived. The insect people again misbehaved, causing jealousy, chaos, and moral disharmony. The holy people guided them through a hole in the sky to the third world. In this world, there was the first humans, and Mai, the coyote. The holy people tried to teach how to live in Hozo, but the coyote did not listen. The coyote in his mischief stole the baby of Sosti, the spirit of water. In its anger, the water spirit flooded the land. The holy people and the first five-fingered men were able to escape into the next world, climbing a reed through a hole in the sky. The holy people, learning from these mistakes, saw the disharmony in the other worlds and sought to create lasting Hozo in this fourth world, the world in which we all stand today. They placed the four sacred mountains to the east, the south, the west, the north, and they created the first men and women from white and yellow corn. The holy people left us with the teaching that creation is not just a gift, it is a pact. We are all expected to maintain Hozo with the land, with each other, with ourselves. And it is from ceremonies like this that we may restore balance and order in our world.
Anyone else have a story? Story of their own. Maybe a story of their own culture.
None that come to mind.
Well, I have a story about why I wear my yellow poncho.
Go ahead then.
Good enough.
So, you know, a lot of you know that a long time ago I went on a spiritual hunt with a native tribe a long time ago, the Blackfoot, and that's where I got this bear hat. I killed it with a tomahawk, right? Well, I've worn it ever since then, and you know, I guess you can say that just I found my spirit animal. It doesn't always have to find you. That's what I've learned. So one day I was with my good friend Professor Archie Hemlock, and we were hunting in the woods.
Hi, Ruth.
And me and Archie would do a lot of hunting. There's people hunting in the woods all the time, right? Well, it was a beautiful sunny day out in the lavender fields, and I saw this really beautiful flower, and I was really excited to show Archie. So I picked the flower and I started running back towards Archie, and I guess I scared him because he thought I was a bear, and he shot me. Well, ever since then, I put on this yellow poncho for safety. Because I have a question to ask everyone. You guys ever see a bear in the woods?
Yeah.
You ever see a bear in the woods in a yellow poncho?
No.
Exactly. That's my poncho story.
Oh, I see.
Lovely
I
story,
love that.
Cecil. Lovely story.
Thank you.
Anyone else have a story?
Oh, I can tell a short version of our creation story. For the short version. I'm a Mohawk. My mother was. She was a clan mother, a turtle clan. My father was a French Canadian blacksmith. With the creation story for the Mohawks. Short version. So Sky Woman falls from the sky world and lands on the back of the Greek turtle. It's in the water. Animals bring her mud from the ocean floor, which she places on the turtle's back and grows into the land known as Turtle Island. Later, Sky Woman gives birth to twins, a good twin and a mischievous one, who create the world and all living things, including the first humans. And we are in a constant struggle for balance. That's what we try to do every day, is balance our lives with each other. But that's our creation story. May have been long.
Thank you, Charlie.
Thank you.
Looks like somebody over there's had a little too much peyote. Of course, I ain't gonna try to
It was
walk
short,
around, but
that's it.
Evie. Evie, tell him the bear story. Yeah.
If you have a story, go ahead and tell it, my friend.
Okay, I'll share the bear story. So, my friend Talako once told me that he had stared down a bear. And I told him that that was something that I had always wanted to do. So he took me with him to his land where he said there was a bear. And we searched around for it for a while. We couldn't find it. We thought it might be out hunting or sleeping or something, but suddenly it appeared right in front of us. And it was standing over in the woods, just sort of sniffling around. And so Talako told me to be very quiet and to crouch down and to go forward and to not be threatening. And so I crouched and I walked forward and then I stood there. And the bear saw me and it looked right at me and then it ran towards me. And it stopped right in front of me and it growled and it roared and I looked right back at it. And then it looked right into me and our gazes met. And I'm very, very certain it looked right into my soul and I looked into its. And then it stopped and it sniffed me and it turned and it walked away. And I ran back to the locker because I was so excited because I finally did it. Because I stared down the bear and I made it into a friend. Well, at least an acquaintance that wasn't going to eat me at that time. But it was really fun.
And then she got grounded for it.
And then I got in a lot of trouble and my father expressly forbid me from doing it again. Yeah. But it was fun.
Anyone else have a story?
I can tell a story.
Go ahead.
I think most of you know I'm Freya. And I kind of wanted to share how I arrived where I am standing right now. And I was in a very, I don't know, foggy, dark place for some time. Alone quite a lot. And honestly, I had a very hard time finding a reason to continue my journey here on, the earth, which is, some of us have been there. But my good friend Dahlia, sorry, and some others really helped me want to live and want to be a part of life and see what my journey would bring to me. And I began to come out of that darkness and that fog. And when I did is when I met the Navajo, I met Buffalo Man, I met Pancho. And to see my people from Strawberry, which is my home, my other home, here today makes me happy in so many ways. And it's kind of a simple version of how I ended up here. Just, I don't know, it's like the fog just moved and showed me the way. Anyway, that's my story.
Thank you.
Anyone else have one?
I can tell one.
Go ahead.
I'm Ruth. And
Hey, Ruth.
Hi, Ruth.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell about something that recently happened that I haven't talked much about, but the man behind me and me, we went our separate ways a little while back because I was lost and I felt overwhelmed by the world um, events. And then as time went by, I realized that I was so lost and I didn't feel like myself at all. And we recently found our way back to each other. And it was like coming home after a long while from home. It's like you're homesick and then you find your peace. And I think love and our relationships and our friends and family, makes it worth it. So I'm very lucky to be here with him today. That's what I wanted to contribute with.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Alrighty. If anyone else has any more stories, maybe I might call on someone. Or I could tell another one.
I have one I can share.
Go ahead.
We often, well, we have been hearing a lot of stories based on love, and I have one. I'm going to tell you a story about my mother's heart and my father's journey. Um, some people fall in love over sweet words. My parents, well, they fell in love running from soldiers and sharing a bowl of corn stew. So I guess you could say I was born from equal parts bravery and seasoning. My father, my
I
father was
love that.
Yaqui, Yoemi. He would say people of the river. Back in the late 1800s, the Mexican government began taking Yaqui lands from in Sonora. They wanted control over the fertile valleys and the rivers, basically the lifeblood of the Yaqui world. When the Yaqui refused, they were hunted, captured, and forced into slavery in the far south. In Yucatan, families were torn apart, villages erased. But some escaped. My father was among them, a young man who carried the prayers of his ancestors and the songs of the Maso Yoe, the deer spirit, across the desert night. North he went, past the mountains, past the watchful eyes, towards the land of the Dine, the Navajo. And there, fate decided to have a little fun. See, my mother was Dine. Born near the border of Sonora, her grandmother, my Shimasani, taught her the way of the plants. Not a doctor, but a woman of healing. She knew how to mix greasewood from coughs, juniper berries for cleansing, and sage for the spirit. She said, every leaf has a story, if you listen long enough. When the Yaqui came seeking safety, she was waiting by the river, the same river my father crossed under moonlight. He told me he first saw her standing there, shawl glowing like sunset fire, holding a bowl of corn stew that smelled like home. She asked, are you running from soldiers? And he said, no, I'm running towards something better. And she, clever as a coyote, smiled and said, then maybe you should rest first. The heart travels faster when the stomach is full. And that's how it started. They made a home in Tucson where red rocks meet the endless sky. By day, she gathered herbs and spoke prayers in Navajo. By night, he danced the pascola and sang Yaqui songs to the stars. Their love became a bridge. Two languages, two traditions, braided like sweetgrass. When they married, they didn't go to a church or a courthouse. They made their own ceremony. My father offered her siwa, desert flowers, and my mother tied around his wrist a red thread and turquoise beads. Whispered a prayer to the holy people. No papers, just promises. And the desert wind carried their vows like a song. When I came to this world, the morning sky was pink, that soft color between red and dawn. So they named me Lichi, meaning pink in Navajo. My grandmother said it was the color of the first light, a reminder that hope always rises again, even after the darkest night. I grew up between both worlds. My father taught me the deer dance, how the deer gives himself so life can continue. I'm still practicing it. I'm a bit clumsy, so yeah. My mother taught me to thank the plants before taking them, to never heal one thing while wounding the other. Sometimes I'd mix the wrong herbs and make a potion that smelled like burnt socks. If you didn't think that was possible, I did. My mother just laughed and said, even mistakes have medicine if your heart is humble. And maybe that's the lesson I've carried all this way. Because the world still forgets us sometimes, still draws borders around our stories, but our traditions, Yaki, Dene, all of them, they remind us of something simple, that love, like the rivers, doesn't stop for fences. The healing begins with gratitude.
Thank you, Lichi, for sharing.
Yes, thank you.
That was so good. Thank
That
you.
was beautiful.
Very beautiful, Ichi.
You're welcome.
Anybody else have one? It's okay if it's a short one. It's okay if it's a long one. But Mr. Whistles, I would like to hear from you, to be honest.
Well, I've just been keeping my mouth
Yeah.
shut, which I know is
You may have
unusual.
fallen asleep.
Oh, shut up over there.
No,
Uh,
Mr. Whistles, you gotta speak up.
You gotta
I,
A little
shout.
bit.
Howdy. Yeah.
Shout, let the people hear you.
can you hear me now?
Oh, we're
Yeah.
almost
Very
there.
faint.
He's
Uh,
he's fallen asleep.
Gotta
I'd
think about
wake him
that.
up before the train.
no, I ain't going to sleep, old man. Hush over there.
Snore him.
Late.
I've just been kind of waiting and letting everybody else tell their stories because
Let's see here.
mine
Maybe
is
I'll ring a
kind
bell
of,
for him.
Not late,
all right,
just in
hush.
time.
It's kind of long-winded.
Uh,
I like long-winded.
All right, take a seat
Wait a
then.
minute, can
I
y'all
like
hear me?
this. Oh, make sure that
Very,
you are
very
on your
Yes,
faint.
sir.
Yeah.
be very soft.
Mm-hmm. As long
Make
as
sure you're
you're,
on your red circle
yeah.
in your head.
Uh-oh, something ain't right. There, I'm red
There
now.
you go.
There we
Let's go.
There
go.
you are.
Yeah, I rung a bell in his head.
There we
Yeah,
go.
man, I'm telling you this. As I was
Yeah.
saying, I've just been waiting and letting everybody else tell their short stories because mine is kind of
Oh
long-winded,
boy.
and you're gonna be here till sometime tomorrow. So we best just let me wait a few more stories and let anybody else wants to tell their
Well,
shorter
actually,
versions.
actually, most have talked. I actually asked you to talk, but you were asleep. That's why I
No,
woke you up.
I wasn't on sleep. I was sitting here listening to Lisa tell about the
Okay.
Yaki.
Okay. We'll,
I
we'll
know
let
about that. That's,
we'll let you think you were. That's for
that's
sure.
just like them two Yaki Apaches you had in your little band when I was chasing you all over the country. Yeah,
Mm.
I know. I was listening. Now you can sit up over there and hush, man, old man.
All
Let
right.
us hear about that. Where
He'll
were you
tell it
chasing
for
him?
sure. Yeah. All
Oh,
right.
I do love telling that story because it brought me a brother that I never knew I needed. But I hate like hell to do without him. He's been gone for about 6 months, and it's like a piece of me was missing. And he's back now, and I'm gonna aggravate the shit out of him as much as I can.
Mm.
But I'll tell you the story. It's my life story. It's how Charlie Iron Knife become my blood brother. Now he's got a different version at the end. The first part we agree on, but the final chapter, he's got his version, I got mine. I let him have his way about it. I don't argue. But this was back, and I don't mean no offense. I'm going to use a word you may not like, but that's what it was called back then. Back during the great Indian wars of the 60s to the 80s, when the white man was trying to, as they called it, suppress the hostiles. I was a young cavalry sergeant. I was with the 10th Cavalry out of Fort Wallace, F Troop, and there was some natives. Well, they were Yaqui Apaches, had come up out of Mexico and were stealing cattle and taking them back to Mexico and selling them, and coming back across the border and buying guns and ammunition and taking it back and giving it to their brothers for, as the lady told, the war against the Mexican government. The Mexican government got tired of it, and they put pressure on the American government to stop that. So at the time, this young half-breed native fella named Charlie Ironknife had gathered together 12 to, I don't know, 18 braves, mixed. He had Yaquis, he had Kiowas, he had Paiutes, he had all manner of, it was just a mismatch of different native tribes. And they were riding around, wasn't hurting nobody. They were just stealing cattle and taking them across the border. So I was tasked with putting them hostiles down, make them go back to the reservation. So I guess it might have been, oh, I ain't going to swear to it, maybe around 1864, 65, maybe even later than that because my old memory's shot, you know. Might have been 74 for all I know. Anyhow, whenever I started it, I took out a troop of about 18 young cavalrymen, most of them 18, 19 years old, and we went out looking for this band of natives. Now I won't use that other word no more but I wanted to set the stage for what it was like back then. But we went out looking for them. They was always one step ahead of us. We chased them natives all over the South Dakota, the Badlands, all the western, northwestern territories for most part of a year. And then I looked out. We had a really high snowfall in the mountains. A lot of the rivers was running close to over the banks. And then we got a really wet spring. Charlie, I was running him and his band, and I know what he was planning on doing. He was going to run on down there from Lake Owengila across and cross the Hawkeye Creek right there at the confluence of the upper Montana. What he didn't count on was all that extra water. And we was right behind him, and he ran out there and got kind of trapped because he couldn't get across the river. So if you ever look on your map, you'll see there's a point of land right there where the two rivers, at the confluence of the two rivers. Well, I had him trapped in there. So I strung all my troopers out across it, 50 meters apart, lay the horses down, and get ready for battle. Well, it started. I guess that gunfight went on for 6, 8 hours. I got down to about 12 troopers. I don't really remember how many braves Charlie lost. He could tell you that better than me. I finally got tired of it. I'm losing men. I might win, but I ain't gonna have none of my troopers left to speak of. I lost almost all my horses because we lay them down and get behind them and use them as barricades. So I just hell with it. If they shoot me, they shoot me. I stood up. I threw my pistol down. I threw my rifle down. I took out my knife and I started walking towards the native side. Old Charlie, he done just what I hoped he would. He took the bait. He saw an easy scalp. So he come out of that his little line of defense. We met in about the middle of the battlefield, and he come at me with that tomahawk up above his head. About 5 feet before he got to me, I throwed my knife to the right. I just throwed it down. And just as I expected, he glanced over at it. Well, when he glanced over at it, I went in low and took him down, tackled him around the knees. When he landed, his tomahawk went out of his hands because it was bloody. He'd been shot. Well, hell, I was shot all the shit too. So I got up on his chest and I was holding him down and I grabbed his hand. And so help me God, I just prayed that this would work because I didn't know if it would or not. I said, now Iron Knife, our bloods have mingled. We're brothers. And I got up and left him alone. I just backed off. And I'm telling you what, I was kind of scared, but I was hoping. So he got up, he looked at me, and he says, "Yeah, you white men have always been devils. You use a dirty trick like that to win?" I said, "Well, did it work?" "Well, yeah." So we patched up our wounded. He made racks for the sky burials for his braves. I buried my troopers right there beside him. Let the warriors lay where they fell. I asked him to go disband and go back to the reservation, which he did do. I went back to Fort Wallace. I turned in a report in triplicate. I rendered an oral report to the commander, and I also turned in my resignation. I'd seen enough death. I'd fought natives for too long. I wasn't going to do it no more. So I went over, turned in all my gear to the quartermaster, turned in my saddle, my pistol, my rifle, everything that made me a trooper. Then I went over to the local store, bought me my first pair of civilian clothes in 20 something years. Ah, then I went on over to my house to the missus and the two kids. And when she seen me, she knew what I'd done because she'd never seen me in civilian clothes. So I got her and we loaded up. And we went back to Chicago. And true to his word, Charlie disbanded his party, his little raiding party, and went back to the reservation and stayed. We stayed in contact. Every now and then I'd get a telegram from him and I'd send him one. But me and the wife went back to Chicago to be near her people. And I went to work for the Chicago PD. And I worked there for, oh, I don't know, several years. And I was making enough money to pay the rent. Then the missus got sick with the fever and took to the bed. Doctors came and said there was not a lot of hope, just to make her comfortable. She passed with me and the girls at her bedside. I kept on working, sending the girls to school, trying to raise two daughters with no idea of what to do for them. When they got old enough that, now this is embarrassing, somebody had to talk to them about woman things. I took them to their aunt and told them she needed to have a talk with them. And that worked out pretty good. Then I think it was about 1910, I guess. Out of the blue, I got a telegram from old Charlie Iron Knife. He says, Whistle, if you had enough of that cushy life there in Chicago, won't you come on back out here to the frontier? He says, I need a miner. I'm a blacksmith now. And I knew that'd always been his hope to be a blacksmith. I thought about it a while and I said, well, why not? So I took the girls over to their aunt, left them with her. They was up about 15, 16. I figured they going to be marrying age pretty soon. So I had a little money. I gave them $500 each for dowry. And I caught the stagecoach and I came out of Chicago and I came all the way to Annisburg. And I got on the train and I come to Valentine. And I got off the train and there was a toothy ass old native grinning at me. He's a lot older than we was when we was young, running around in the desert playing war games. That's how I come back out here to be here, and it's the best thing that ever happened to me. He's more than a brother. After all we went through, he's a brother from another mother. Charlie Iron Knife. That's the end of my story. If I took too long, I'm sorry.
Oh,
It
that
was
was
Oh, it was so
great.
Great.
good, Mr.
Now,
That was
Whistles.
amazing.
That was
Charlie,
real good,
that
sir.
was
Thank you
hold it,
so
hold it.
short
much.
version.
Hang on. Charlie has an opposite opinion. He says he put an arrow in my ass as I was running away. And I asked him, I said, well, how did we become blood brothers? Did you have your hand on my ass? So come on, Charlie. Tell us your version
Well,
of the Battle of
well,
Little Creek.
your story is fairly accurate, and
Okay.
there's no sense of going into talking about anything different. Whistles.
You can argue
Give
with me.
give.
I know you have a different opinion. And I don't care, brother. It's all right.
We're good.
I know it. And to this day, me and Charlie operate on a 50-50 partnership. If I need something and he's got it, it's mine. If he needs something and I got it, it's his. I give him half of my bank account right now today.
Which is sizable.
Hey, it ain't that big. Quit ratting me out, old man.
It's not that big. Whistles.
No, Dee Dee puts me the same. Hell, come think of it. Dee Dee puts everybody the same. Okay, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Alrighty. Anyone have another?
Don't let me be the last now. Come on.
Oh,
Best for last.
I don't think there's a
Mr.
story that can
Whistles.
top that. I'm not gonna lie.
not really.
say,
I
you
tell
Well,
know,
my story. It's
I
not
don't
the
think we'll leave
same.
it at that. Yeah.
You ain't got to top nothing. It's
That's
just a
a
story.
story.
My gracious.
It was so
Anything
good.
is welcome.
Well,
Oh,
I'll
whistles.
tell a story there. Here in the
Oh,
country, Whistles and I were out hunting. We found a spot up north along the back North Ridge. We set up our tents and camp up there. I don't know the name of the. There's a fort up there. It's east of Wapiti. I don't know the name of it. What is up near that area? And then there's the Meteor House, I guess it's called, over by the falls, up in the corner above Hansburg. So we're up there hunting. We have our wagon out, and I think I'm carrying I don't know, probably a buck or a doe back to the wagon. It's on my shoulder. Whistles is standing at the wagon. He just put one of his animals in the wagon, and all of a sudden a cougar jumps on his neck, and he's wrestling with the cougar, but I can't do anything. I got to get this buck off my shoulder, get my bow out. I remember this is not too long ago, about a year ago, I'd say. So we're both old, Sometimes we're feeble and we shake too much. And you get all excited like that, and you're like, shit. Whistles, whistles. Throw it off of you, throw it off of you. And it doesn't throw it off of him, and he drops to the ground. And I finally get the buck off my shoulder and get my bow out. And I'm stepping backwards, trying to get away from the uh, uh, the
Cougar.
wagon there because it's blocking my way. And I fire off a couple arrows, but gosh darn, I missed both times. That cougar jumps on my neck, and I threw it off once, and I'm like, try again, try again. And another arrow goes out. Yeah, old age does a lot to you. Missed it again. That cougar got me the second time, put me down. And there we laid for some time till we both woke up. Yeah, it was something.
I remember that day.
Yeah. Well, I don't go up there anymore. I don't like cougars.
Hmm. Anyone else got one?
Well, I may have something to share in terms of hunting, if I may.
Oh, go ahead,
Go
my
for it,
friend.
brother. Go for it.
All right. Give me just a second. Kind of was one of the times that I wanted to record when I was out in the wilds as a young hunter, trying to impress people. And this was the time I encountered a village that had been terrorized by an animal. An animal that hunted in the nights, an animal that hunted in silence. At this time, I just found myself in the last blue minutes before dawn, and the jungle just felt like a cathedral. It was silent, but it was listening. I eased my weight off a creaking root and just kind of let the humidity settle into my skin. I've been out there for 3 nights in a row tracking this phantom panther that the villagers called La Sombra Negra. It's a cat that left footprints so clean that they looked like they were carved. Then a twig snapped behind me. It wasn't no panther, it was lighter. It was juvenile. I steadied my breath, and where there was a young cat, there was a mother circling around wide, using the dense understory as both a shield and as a launching point. Well, I tightened my grip around my old Winchester. That was, at this point, more of a talisman than a weapon. And then I saw her. It was 2 golden eyes just suspended in the dark foliage, perfectly still, utterly confident. You know, predators don't threaten, they assess. Something came to me, and I lowered my rifle first, and the panther then stood half into the light. It was massive, sleek, and her coat was swallowing shadows. She gave me a low cough and more of a warning rather than brushed past her cub and melted back into the green, allowing him to walk away untouched. I just exhaled, feeling like, certain times hunts don't end in a kill. Sometimes they earn in a lesson. They end in a lesson. In the heart of the jungle, where you have to respect it more than carrying a trophy home. So I stood there a moment, listening to the jungle reclaim its rhythm, just cicadas lifting their voice again, parrots shrieking somewhere in the canopy. And I was rattled. But instead of just left a strange calm in my chest, like a quiet storm. But at that point, I decided to slowly trek back to camp, just moving through the underbush. And the villagers had asked if I had found La Sombra Negra, as he took some goats and frightened some merchant. But what I hadn't seen just didn't match the rumors. There was no blood-mad beast, just a mother marking her territory. Just teaching a cub how to rule a stretch of land older than any map. So at this point, then I found myself halfway down the ridge, and I stopped because I seen some fresh prints. But these were bigger than the mother. They were deep. They told of its weight and the spacing of speed. Just something had been running recently. And then a second set of footprints latched across the first, but these were boots. They were wide and they were heavy. Foreign. These were hunters. They weren't locals. And judged by the careless stride and the crushed vegetation, they weren't trekking with reverence. They were pushing through for the forest with the arrogance and men that they believed that everything should yield to them. I just felt a cold prickle in the base of my spine. I just followed the tracks until I heard the voices. It was two men, maybe three, just muttering in Spanish. Not from any village I knew, so I crept closer. Kind of just kept to the shadows of the trees and circle flick. Through the branches, I saw them. The rifles were slung low and the traps strapped to their packs. And the length of coil, the chain, rather, than it was meant for something much bigger, much dangerous than goats. They weren't here to protect anyone. They were here for profit. Just after that, a distant growl rolled through the ravine. This was not the mother. This was much deeper and much older. I knew then why the panther had allowed me to walk away. The jungle had shifted. Another predator had entered the hierarchy, essentially. The men just laughed nervously, pretending they weren't afraid, and I just chambered around in my Winchester. If La Sombra Negra and her cub were going to survive today, I need to make sure this outsiders didn't. And the jungle fell silent once more, and it just seemed to listen to. Then the growl came once again, vibrating through the ravine like a subterranean drumbeat. The man froze, and I watched one of them, tall, the scar across his cheek, raise his rifle towards the sound, which amateur mistake. Predators don't announce themselves twice. So I circled down the slope, keeping to the firms, just to get a clear line of sight. Not to fire, but to control the chaos that was seconds away from happening. The chain in the man's pack glinted in the shaft of light. They weren't hunting panthers. They were hunting an apex creature valuable enough to sell. Alive as possible, but dead if necessary. This is when a snarl ripped through the foliage. The third man stumbled back. It's a shape massive, dark and fluid shot across the clearing. This was no panther. This was a jaguar. It was old, it was scarred. The kind that survived only because everything else knew better than not to challenge it. So the big cat slammed the man into the nearest hunter with the force of a falling once more before the jungle swallowed the sound. And the two other men just fired wildly. His muscle flashes stroked through the bush, illuminating tears on their faces. But Jaguar slipped away between two shots like a shadow with the weight. When I stepped out, I yelled, "Baja las armas!" Lower your weapons. The men spun towards me, startled, the guns trembling. I told them, if you fire again, you will bring that predator back through this ravine down upon us. Just one of the men, the man scarred, spat, "Who the hell are you?" And all I said was, "Someone who knows this forest doesn't forgive stupidity." And yet a deep rumble sounded behind me. But this one wasn't hostile. It was alert. It was the mother panther. She emerged just enough to be seen, eyes like gold coins catching the faint light, and her cub clinging to a branch above. The two surviving hunters stared at the rings, closing around them. The jaguar unseen but present, the panther watching, and the jungle just listening. And I said to them, just drop your rifles. But the men didn't. Fear made their hands twitch. Then the jaguar growled again, but closer. And man finally understood the calculus. Slowly, reluctantly, they let their rifles fall. With a softer voice, I said, now go. Walk straight out of that ravine. Don't run. Don't look back. They obeyed, stumbling like drunks, trying not to make a sound, and I waited. I waited until the footfalls fell before he turned. And the jaguar stepped from across the brush, blood on their jaws, but eyes clear and calculating, not frenzied. Apex acknowledging apex. The mother panther gave a soft chuff, gathered her cub, and vanished into the green. And then only then the jaguar retreated, dissolving into the shadows of the thick velvet. I exhaled slowly, and the jungle relaxed with me. I knew the villager would expect a solution, but sometimes the solution didn't mean killing a creature. Sometimes the men reminded men of their place. And for the first time in years, I felt like I had rediscovered my own.
La sombra negra.
Anybody else?
Jungle nature has a way of respecting you if you respect it.
Yep. Respect nature. Oh, I would like to add one thing to my story, if y'all don't mind.
Go for it, Mr.
Very,
Whistles.
very short footnote. As a historical significance, it does have historical significance. The military action that I took against Charlie and his band was officially the last military action the United States government had against native and indigenous people. So he and I both participated on opposite sides in the last military conflict in the United States. Don't know if that matters, but just thought you might like to know about that. And if you want to read about it, go down to Blackwater or any library, look it up in the history books. You can search it, search for it. You'll find out about the last military action against hostiles or natives. That's how I know about the Yaqui Apaches fighting for their homeland down in Mexico.
Thank you, Mr. Whistles.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes, sir. Thank you, mister.
All right, Charlie, you can just cut the horse shit. That's enough out of you. You know, people have likened us to an old married couple bickering back and forth. We've been together here in this country for 2 years, give or take, with his little absence. But just for y'all to know, we have been together in the spiritual world for, I say 4 or 5. Charlie says
Bye,
7
everybody.
or 8.
Love you.
Buenas
Bye.
noches.
But we've been together reading books for a long time. Thank God for that. I
We love you, Mr. Whistles.
I know, sweetheart, I know. And I appreciate them kind thoughts.
Megan, Rising Phoenix, you have a story.
Perhaps.
Story, story, story.
If you've one to tell, go tell. Tell them the story.
Okay, let me see.
Don't be shy. Speak up.
Mm.
I don't know how many here might know the name Narbona.
Who?
He is one of Narbona.
Hmm.
He is one of the great chiefs of the Navajo. Long ago, when the rocks of the Dine still held the footprints of the first sheep, there lived a leader named Narbona. He was not a man who ruled by shouting or by the edge of a weapon. He was a man who listened to the wind, to the voices of his people, and to the quiet wisdom of the mountains. Narbona was born among the high mesas of the Chuska Mountains in the late 1700s. The world of the Dine was changing then. Traders and soldiers came from the east bringing metal, cloth, and danger. Yet Narbona believed that peace was stronger than fear. He became known for his calm spirit, his sharp mind, and his gift for speaking truth. He was a warrior once, as all men were in those days. When enemies threatened the Dine, he fought to protect the land. But as he grew older, he learned that the greatest strength was not in the bow or rifle. It was in his understanding. He helped guide his people through uneasy times, seeking peace with neighboring tribes and with newcomers who crossed sacred ground. In 1822, the Dine fought a great battle near what is now known as Narbona Pass. The enemy came to break the spirit of the Navajo, but Narbona led his warriors with great courage and wisdom. The Dine stood their ground, and the enemy withdrew. From that day, Narbona was honored as one of the most respected leaders of the Navajo. Years later, when the U.S. soldiers came to talk of treaties, Narbona went to meet with them. He was old then, his hair silver like winter grass. He went to fight, his hair silver like winter grass. Not to fight, but to speak, and to fight with words. To find a way for his people to live without war. But the meeting turned violent, and Narbona was killed before peace could be made. Even so, the Dine remembered him not for how he died, for how he lived. With dignity, wisdom, and love for his people in the land. They say that when the wind moves through the pass that bears his name, you can still hear his voice in it, calm, steady, reminding the people to walk in beauty, speak with truth, protect the land, and it will protect you. The end.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you,
very
my
much.
friend.
Thank you.
Hmm. Well, I will ask the people, do we want more stories? Or would we like to wait until the next time? It is up to you
Uncle John
guys.
told the story.
John, you got story.
Yeah, I can tell a story about how I became in this county. Where when I got back. I go a little bit louder. You guys hear me?
I can hear you
Yes,
just
sir.
fine.
Yes.
Alright. So moved up to Canada for a few years, worked on different cattle camps, working with different outfits. I got homesick and wanted to return back to the States, so I took the train back down to Rhodes, and looking for more ranch work in the States. Started off arrived in Rhodes, rode around, met some new people, and I had then traveled to Blackwater, where I met a lot of people that are here: Ruth, Boone, Millie. Um, Obviously, asking around if there's any ranches hiring. No one knew any. I reached out to a couple of different ranches. Uh, no one had gotten back to me except one. They weren't looking for any more hands at the time. So I said, okay. So I just did odd jobs, going around chopping wood, training to the foremans and different people, trying to make money to keep up the stay afloat. One day when I was chopping wood in Montez Rest,
Thank God that I never had to pop a pill.
I got kidnapped by some miscreants, which is no big deal. Obviously, my biggest thing is as long as they didn't take anything from me other than my time, then I was fine with being their hostage, being their leverage. Um, Once that had happened, I actually had met my best friend in the department, Wyatt. Me and him hit it off from there. He had arrived to that scene alone, and he actually had gone kidnapped himself or taken hostage himself. So me and him were hogtied on the floor together. Um, Obviously, Wyatt, knowing that I was new to the county, or I was new back to the United States, didn't have really anything to my in my possession in terms of weaponry. So he helped me out tremendously with some firepower, just to help keep or protect myself while I'm traveling around against miscreants. Um, some time had passed, and I was back in Montez Rest chopping more wood, trying to make money. And there's some me still being a new settler back in this county, this country. There's some other people that are also new to these lands, and they're asking me just normal questions that turn into more uh, criminal activity questions in terms of how do you rob houses. I said, well, I don't know anything about that. I don't participate in criminal activity. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Um, I go to chop a tree, and next thing I know, or I was moving on to my next tree, and two of the guys were conversating with each other. I go to chop this next tree, and next thing I know, I got guns pointed at the back of my head. I had gone robbed of every dollar I had in my or I had. I had no money in the bank. All my money, which was $43, had been stolen off my person. Also, I had one of those guns, revolvers that was sentimental to me because it was from a good friend, Wyatt, stolen from me. Um, I leave Montez Rest. Oh, they also stole some of my wood, which I thought was kind of scummy of them. Uh, I ride to Strawberry, and I see the same people that had robbed me talking to the blacksmith, and I think a horse trainer at the stables. They didn't recognize me, but I recognized them. And and then I ride to Blackwater, and then I see the same individuals talking to some Western Sheriff's Office deputies. So I had asked. This is where I met Captain Dunning, and I told him, hey, just letting you guys know, these guys robbed me at Montez Rest, and I gave him the description of one of my revolvers, and the gun had matched that description, but unfortunately they could not do anything because my gun was not registered with the department. So, I understood that that is unfortunate situation that had my gun been registered, they would have been arrested, which is fine. Um, me unfortunately not being able to find any ranch work because I had no intention of putting on the badge. Being robbed lit the fire in me to become a lawman, to put the badge on, and I'm tremendously grateful that I did because I met very many awesome people in my life or here in county. Ruth, Boone, um, they're I met them while being a lawman. Had gotten to know them better as a lawman, I should say. Um, Obviously, Miss Millie here to my left, Dahlia, Mr. Whistles. Uh, all great people I've gotten to know as a lawman, which I'm grateful and blessed to have gotten to know. Also met very many good, close and dear friends to me and the sheriff's office. So it all worked out in the end of me becoming a lawman. Obviously, I still had my dream of wanting to become a rancher someday, but uh, be, beco- becoming a lawman was definitely is not a regret of mine. Um, sorry, I'm trying to think of what else to add on. Also, being a lawman has brought me some great connections. Some along my path of being a lawman has allowed me to build some great connections with other people and be able to network with other people. And I believe once the sheriff's office allowed me the ability to be able to build the connection to be able to enter what I was pursuing for, which is becoming a rancher. Um, as I got as I got hired in the Western Sheriff's Office, it seemed like it was more of a um, it became more stressful. Obviously, as the higher you go, the more responsibility you bear. Um, going on duty just became more of a dread than actually enjoying it, and that's why I decided it was just time to just lay down the badge and take a hiatus from law. I mean, the door's still open to me becoming a lawman again if I ever decide I want to do that again. But I am tremendously grateful for what the Western Sheriff's Office has done for me, and I still love to be around the lawmen as much as I can, because obviously those are still very near and dear friends to me in this county. But that's really all the end of the story for me.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for sharing your story with John.
Absolutely.
Hey, if there is no other stories, then we will leave. But if there is more, then we will continue.
It is good with the rising sun comes the new day.
Exactly. Well, I do thank you guys for coming out. I know that sometimes it is not easy to tell stories, especially when they are close. But I thank all of you guys for telling a story. For those that told, for those that showed up, I still thank you anyway. It means a lot. It gets to blend our cultures together. So, if you leave here today, think about some of the stories. Think about how they made you feel. Maybe learn from them. But remember, though, that it's important to share stories so that everyone can learn. So, you guys are more than welcome to stay on the land. You guys are more than welcome to leave if you want. But we will be here, and you guys are more than welcome to come up whenever you guys would like. Just let us know. Maybe we can share a story. Maybe you could tell me a story. Or you could help me learn something. Who knows? But once again, thank you guys for coming out. It means a lot.
Thank you for having us. This has been wonderful,
Yeah.
amazing.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thank you guys.
a delight.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
Thanks for inviting us.
thanks
You're
for the
welcome.
campfire. Yeah. Yeah, I'd come back for sure.
I plan on hosting these maybe once a month or every other week.
I think so.
I think it'd be fun. Obviously, hopefully more people, it's going to be more dust, but That's why we have more space, with just one side and the other side. If you want to hear different type of stories, you go up the hill. If you want to go down the here to hear or down the hill to hear something else, then you go down the hill. But I think it's important that we share. So,
I think so too.
alrighty. Normally I'd say let's get this party started, but we've already had a small party. But
Yeah.
party of stories.
Thank you for the peyote.
Oh,
Yeah.
you are welcome.
Oh
Another
man, I
first
missed the
for me.
peyote.
Oh, you did. But it was not just for everyone to smoke it. That's the misconception. But it was meant to lighten up everyone. To let to speak from your heart. To make the words
Oh
come off
hell
your
yeah.
tongue easier. It's not something that I would generally do, but I figured for it being the first one, there's a lot of pressure. Then again, it might help. Might help the spirits connect with you and allow you to tell your own story. So, might be an every time thing. It might not. I don't know yet. I have to speak with the council and our medicine people and see what they think. But what I will say is the stories will continue. We just gotta figure out how often. So, mi casa si casa. I believe that's how it goes. Except for my house. No, I'm
Su
kidding.
casa.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But no, feel free to sit around, look at the sunrise. I'd say the houses, though, are kind of off limits, but they're on the right side of the land. But the left side of the land is open on the top of the hill. Anywhere down here is open except for the building that's kind of off to the left with the curtain in front of it, because that is the place that we do our medicine. But everywhere else, feel free.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I may head back a long ride up to Wapiti.
Oh, yes. Long ride indeed.
Horse
I'll,
looks
I'll,
fast.
I'll ride with you down to Armadillo anyway, bud.
All right then, Mr. Whistles.
I'm gonna head
You
back
lead
to
the way.
Bye.
Yeah.
Save ride, friend.
Thank you
Bye
for
bye.
coming, Mr. Whistles.
You guys.
No problem. Thank you for having me, brother.
Like I said, Mr. Whistles, I see you as one of us.
That makes me feel good.
Told that story, I
That.
almost cried like a little baby.
Oh my God.
It's okay though,
Okay.
I hold it in.
Yeah. We will see y'all later.
hmm
Bye.
Sakamia.
hmm I love him too. That's why his
How
story
many
almost made
stories
me
are on
cry.
this?
Eyes watering already, even though I haven't heard it
How many stories are on this?
recently again. But shit,
There's several. Yeah. There was a lot of
I think this
stories
is what
from
was needed for
everyone.
the people.
Almost. I think almost everyone had a story to share.
I almost shit myself.
I see you
Telling
did
that
what I
story.
did. I didn't want to talk too much. I let
I am
everyone
much
else
of a
talk.
storyteller. I figure I'd give it a shot, especially if I'm
I
going to be
see.
part of things.
Goodbye. Thank you for having us.
You're
Bye-bye.
Of
welcome.
course.
Next time.
It's always good to share. I love learning about everyone else.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Public
glad you
speaking,
came.
it's just not my thing. But I tried.
You did great.
Oh,
All right, you guys.
I got
I
peyote.
definitely
Goodbye.
stumbled upon my
Goodbye.
words a couple
Goodbye.
times, but
You
Bye.
see,
goodbye.
Bye.
You did fine.
Bye. Fix my pocket sign.
I also didn't recognize a few of these people.
it's good to see you, Ricardo. I'm glad you were able to make it.
You know,
I
Pancho,
got
one of
peyote.
DS.
I
Yes.
got peyote.
Try to get here sooner, but
Does anyone know where I can get an instrument?
No,
things
you
happen.
were right on time.
Same to me.
I enjoyed your
It's a long ride.
La Sombra Negra
I'll
story.
do that some other time.
Oh, yeah, you mean
It's-
stumbling upon
What
my words?
instrument? That's what I was gonna ask.
I'll be
Oh,
right
no,
back.
no.
Oh, really?
I don't know about Native American insurance, but whatever you do, don't call the general. He sucks.
Oh my god.
How much do guitars usually cost?
But I don't know. I think it was good what they did here today.
Let's go down the Saint Denis.
Yeah, I liked it.
Stories on both sides.
I liked
Especially
it.
Mr. Whistles though. That story that hits home on so many levels. It's like a piece of pie. Look at it. One side, I see my culture, then I see his culture, then I see my past, then I see where we're at now.
Alright, that sounds good.
But I think this is something we should do more often.
Yeah.
Like I said with them, I don't know about the peyote. I think it was more of just to
I hate
lighten the
that
mood.
place. I went there
And then
once.
myself
Oh,
was
I could have
stressed out.
definitely used the peyote so I could speak properly because I felt like I fell
I
off
think it is good
so many
buffalo.
times.
It is a good, peaceful ceremony.
Yeah, it was fun.
It's more of a. Oh, we'll figure that out.
What's everyone doing after?
But I think it was the right call this time.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Whistle's story, and more so, you know, that it has a bit of my past with the Yaki.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good, wise man.
I think the spirits blessed us with an elder already,
Hello.
but he doesn't even know yet.
Don't mind me, I'm
It's okay though.
just
I agree.
I'm
enjoying
working
my
on it. I'm
high.
working on it. I may or may not offer him a house so that he can give us more wisdom. But
Yeah.
also not only for him,
Seems
but
like I missed a lot.
his brother. Even though he
Yep.
tricked him into being the brother, which I thought that was funny. That seems like some techniques I'd be doing on the battlefield. But I like it. I would say this is probably one of the best days. I've had a lot of good days recently in the last 3-4 days, but I don't know, this one was like up there. But I guess since everyone is here now, don't know how to ask this, but I'll ask it anyway, because fuck it, it is what it is. I'm like, you're the people, so I want your guys' opinion. We got 2 people from the council. I mean, I count as the council too. Then we got future council that's here too, so it doesn't matter, it works. So, I know Lychee is going to have her ceremony, I believe, right? On Sunday. Right after, Ricardo's.
I believe so.
Hold on, I gotta check my notes then. Then again, I might have bad notes.
What is your question, Buffalo Man?
The question is, can we do your ceremony on Sunday? I've only had 2 hours of sleep in the last, I don't know how many hours, but I'm working on it.
On staying awake or on sleeping?
Neither. I'm working on trying to communicate with you guys effectively. But still, I'd like you to have your ceremony the same day as Ricardo, so that you can become the head of the medicine, but also kind of finish your peyote tea thing, but also be the person that gives me mine.
It would be an honor.
So, I don't know if anyone objects to that suggestion of her giving it to me.
I eject you.
Oh, I mean, object. Yeah, object.
Okay.
Listen, I'm cooking, okay? My brain is cooked. I'm sorry.
Would we do Lychee and then? Well, okay, so we do Ricardo.
Ricardo
and then
goes first.
Lychee, and then Little Fox.
Then Lychee. Then Lychee will give it to me, but she'll also give it to Little Fox. But if we want Lychee to give it to all people, then she will have to go first. So now we are in predicament. Whose ceremony will be first?
I'd say do Lychees.
Yeah, I reckon I should go last.
Oh, you don't go last, my friend. See, picking a path in the ceremony, yes, that is important. But becoming part of the tribe, in my eyes, is more important.
I
It means
agree.
we're bringing people into the family. Sure, some people might not think that way, but now that I know that Lychee thinks that way and I think that way, I'm sure that there has to be someone else.
Mhm.
So,
Richie will go first.
Lychee will go first so that she can administer medicine to people, followed by Ricardo, then Little Fox, and then we will do me because I couldn't do it, well, due to the fact that I was the only medicine person.
I'd rather not do you.
Shut up, Poncho. Fucking Eleanor. But, what do y'all think about tonight? You think this is something we should do every 2 weeks? Every other week? Or just
I
every
would
2 weeks?
say
But,
once a month.
okay.
Yeah, I
We
think I'm with
should
Pancho.
also,
Kind of keeps the
yeah,
significance of the ceremony. It also gives people time to gather up if we want to,
yeah.
I see,
try
I
and
see.
gather a big group.
So this is what we will do. We'll host it once a month. But I do think that if we invite too many people, we're going to have to split it in half. So if we do that, then a council member will start one and the other ones will start another. If we have to do
Hmm.
mini groups, then we will do mini groups. But
I
I do
think we
think
should
this,
shoot for 25.
that is the goal. And then people of the tribe also. So I do know that 32 is the magic number. Anything, any more people in the same space, things get a little crazy. So I'd say we invite 20 people, and hopefully 10 people of our tribe show up.
Sounds good to me.
But I enjoyed this. I think this is probably
Yeah.
one of my favorite days while being here. Even though I enjoy other things that I'm not going to bring that up right now. I
Okay.
digress. Nothing that crazy. But I'd like to thank you guys for coming. I know some of you guys are probably tired, just like myself. But how many of you guys would be interested in going on a fishing trip?
Me.
Like next week. Not right now, but next week.
Yeah.
I gotta get
Me.
prepared.
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
okay.
Definitely me, of course.
Friday?
Okay, okay.
Depends on the time.
Saturday.
It'd probably be after the big storm, just so that we can have everybody come around. But also,
I'll see if I can make it.
who has a boat? Because I have a boat. I know Bradford has a boat. Poncho, I know you can afford a
I
boat.
have a
I don't know
small
what you're
boat.
talking about.
I have a canoe.
Oh, that's okay.
Dolly has a balloon. Does that count?
I swim with these hands.
Oh, I also have a boat.
Ooh, fishing off a balloon? That would be
I just
quite interesting. Uh huh.
Okay, okay, okay.
Can you
Maybe
even
we can
cast off a
experiment.
balloon?
Okay, I'll bring the
I've
balloon.
never been
Yeah,
on a
that would be
balloon, so
nice.
that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, we can experiment with the balloon. Then.
No, we will experiment with the balloon. You go in the boat.
Yes,
Why
you
I
go on
gotta
the
go
boat.
on the boat? What the? Alrighty.
Yes.
Well, I'll go ahead and start marking that down. Start figuring
That
out a
you're
day
going
that
on the
works for
boat.
everyone. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The ladies go in the balloon.
But I
That's
go
just
in the
how it is.
balloon. Yes, in the balloon. No, I'm kidding.
We also need a war training night. A lot of new people.
Ah, yes. Those are complicated. But that's
Yeah,
okay.
smaller, but it's still fun.
We can do some practice things. But we get there when we get there. But I'd say, well, I guess let's have fun. Y'all do whatever y'all want to do. Go be free.
I'd like to, maybe not this week, but the week after, do a
Yeah.
do a war night to
I
99s.
see. I see. Also, the context of go be free, go have fun. That's what I really meant. Just for those that were questioning things.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, ideas.
He's so
I'm
exhausted.
glad I have the chief's permission to be free.
Is he dead?
That's not what I meant. I can't. Oh. Ollie, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I just lost brownie points.
Yes.
And burn points, but that's okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna just
Side
dance it
note,
away.
can I get one of those bags? Medical?
Maybe?
Is that possible?
Maybe? I'm not too sure.
The satchels?
I mean, here, try it.
Are you talking about the satchel?
The satchels,
like
they
Mhm.
don't
bag?
work on us.
Yeah.
No.
They don't like our waists and our hips.
What the hell?
That sucks.
It does. I think it would be perfect for us to have, but yep.
Oh, wow, that horse screw up.
Yeah,
I
bed.
know. It's my son. My actual
It's pretty.
son.
It's very pretty.
What's everyone doing now?
I plan on hanging out. That's what I plan on doing.
I need to go pick up a horse from Dara.
I'm glad you didn't tell the story
I need
of
to
me
find these
choking you.
Kiowa. I need them. I need them to answer my calls.
Good luck with that.
You know, it is.
Yeah, they sent me a telegram.
That's for
I
another
don't
time.
know. Just random time.
Well, like I said before,
Do you know everyone that came?
they're all over the place with time.
Say that again.
And they're not really awake
Come over this way.
that much.
Is there any other Plains tribes? I'm just trying to find some others just to talk to at this point.
I think there is only one other. You got the Baruku, you got the Apache.
I was
And if
asking
you're having
if
trouble
you
trying to
knew
find the
everybody
Kiowa,
that came.
well,
Oh, no.
you only have like 3
I've seen
options.
some
Unless
of
you
them
kinda bump
before.
into
I
one.
think they're from Strawberry, but
I'm
I
good
don't
with the
know
Baruku.
everyone.
Cause I don't recognize the 2 ladies over there.
There's that too.
I think I'll just.
Oh, what?
I'll
One of
just
them is
hang out with you
Freya,
guys,
and
I don't
it's
really-
her friend, I believe.
I'm good. You guys fit my time.
I'm assuming Freya's the redhead.
Just hang out here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
This is my
Alright.
prime time, really, and you guys are on for it too. So
Kept my eye on her, I guess. I don't know. Are we still having a certain sentiment about it?
No? I already spoke to Buffalo Man.
And you 2 are good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we
me and
cleared up
Poncho were
everything.
just rallying people for this, going all over,
All right, very
Definitely a need for protection on our
and we killed a
on our
buffalo,
tribal
too, which
ways,
is
on
pretty cool.
our
Haven't seen one of those.
the gift the
You've
spirits
never
have
seen a
given
buffalo.
us
Not
with
around
this
here.
tribe, with its legacy.
There's
Oh,
not that many.
And
what is he
Even
talking about?
Poncho
You
was saying he hasn't seen
being
one
part
in
of the
like
council?
2 weeks.
What do you
oh
mean?
yes,
When all the-
so that was part of the
That's what he said.
conversation. He wants me to be
Like around those
head of
parts,
medicine,
around those parts.
keeper of
I
our
see.
history, and
Oh.
I'm excited.
Would you look at that? That's
We
amazing.
also saw the
Yeah.
people.
That's real good.
We also
I
saw the people
feel
who took me hostage.
like, remember I told you
damn
with the
county.
whole PODT how it was
It's gonna
halted.
go- it's
I
gonna go
think there was a
follow
reason
that.
to that. I just wasn't ready to see what was in store for me.
Where at?
I did see in that vision the tents, like the old ways. And of course we're now entering
Whoever wants to go.
a new season
I'm
for
gonna go
our
head up
tribe.
to the
I mean,
mountains.
we're new and we're just
Yeah.
starting out, and
We're headed
I
to
think it's
Blackwater
amazing
to
that I
pick up my
get
horse.
to
I'll
keep
go
it.
with. I'll head with you guys.
Okay.
We'll be back.
Alrighty.
We can go that way. I gotta do some gathering for the bake shop in Valentine anyway.
Okay.
So the keeper of the traditions, huh?
Do you
Or
want to
try
do
to.
some more training, Lychee?
Oh, well, I'd love to.
We can do another type of surgery. Just so you get some practice doing it.
Yeah, yeah. I need to fumble a couple to get them right.
You know, you don't want to fumble surgery.
I'll fumble it with you.
All right. Well, maybe this is why stories need to be told then. Hey, girl. Oh, you're so good. Come on.
This is getting old.
I think I'm starting to understand a
Hola,
little bit more of the
tostada.
spiritual sense of the tribe.
Yeah.
Before
Oh,
now,
okay, fine. She
yeah.
really doesn't like me.
No, and
Have you
it's
read
because
any of our?
the lady
Have
there
you
is
read any
chucking
of our
knives.
texts?
Oh,
a few, the Sun Mother, the
Oh,
Eagle
she
Feather,
was catching a snake. I
War
see.
Chief, and then the Voice of Healing. It's the four. I kind of understand all of them.
Good.
So chief of
Just been
medicine.
trying
Won't be long.
to,
You'll be able to speak to it yourself.
yeah, because you know that path
yeah. I
interests
mean,
me, so I might as well
it's an
learn
honor of a
about it.
role. I can't.
It's
I
like
Wait
like that.
to
it's that path
be
where you
able to
spoke to me
pass
when you guys were
down,
laying them out.
our ways
Sure.
to the
Have
future
fun.
generations of our tribe.
Just wondering what road it'll take me down if I do pursue it.
I'm just not sure how I
It is
feel.
an open road, a path that
Well, that's if you
may
can
take
guess
you in a lot
your
of different directions.
your courting partner.
I'm still wrapping my head around
All
it.
right.
I mean, I still have a
To
lot to learn
Blackwater.
myself, but I look forward to learning everything I can to one day pass it on to the little Navajitos.
I like it. I like it. I'm happy. And I think it's definitely deserved too. 'Cause all that passion you've got, I think you're the only person, the right person for the job.
Yeah, I had a good talk with Buffalo Man about everything. How strongly I felt about our ways, or the things that should be sacred to our tribe. And I understand, more than ever that we're still growing, we're still new, and we're still even learning our own ways. And I apologize that I was very harsh. Yeah, I guess it's the Latina in me. And blame everything on that.
Being a Latina, of course.
Claro. Um, the hot-headed temperamental.
I reckon that's a little bit. That's a little bit of lychee in there.
Yeah. Well, I'm passionate about our tribe and our ways and the things that our
What the
ancestors left
fuck?
us.
Did she go into town? I lost her.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention, but maybe? Let's see.
Oh, there she is.
Oh.
I think they got lost. Well, I'm honored that the chief of medicine and cultural, or what would you call it? What's the title called?
I have no idea, because he said the head of medicine, but I mean, I get it, but I don't think it should be the head of medicine. I feel like it should be the head of, the I don't
Isn't
even
it a
know.
voice of healing already? Or is
Well,
he stepping down from voice of healing?
well, Voice of Healing is Phoenix, Rising Phoenix.
Well, that's my question.
Well, no, I mean the main medical person, but I don't know.
So
We'll
are
have
you?
to.
So are you technically under her then? I mean, I guess you are, right?
Well, as a tribe member, well, council member, we're not under anyone. We're next to each other. I don't know. It'll be something I'd have to talk to
Yeah.
Buffalo Man and. Ooh.
Oh, this is cool. I've never seen this before.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's beautiful.
It is. I've never seen that. And they're all listening.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess
But
if she's the voice of healing, you'd be. Oh.
huh.
You okay, sir? Oh, that answers my question.
Yeah, it'll be something to talk to the council and figure out, because I don't know, I don't want to overstep either. Um, I know she's always been, the one who heals with our, well, not our medicine, but she knows about it. Um, she heals with
I mean, if
Western
she's teaching
medicine.
you too, then that's.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm thinking I would be more as like the keeper of our historical, our
Yeah, the
legacy, I
keeper of
guess.
traditions.
The keeper of traditions, yeah.
Keeper
Where
of legacy. That's a nice title
that
too.
that keeps our, I mean, it embraces, everything we use, whether in medicine or war or anything. Um, Traditions, everything. So it's not just specifically medicine, even though I am a medicine woman. Yeah, I don't want to step on Megan's toes or anything, and I'll have to talk that out with them just for clarification.
I don't think you'd be stepping on anybody's toes at all.
Oh yeah, because my toes are tiny.
That's not what I meant, but
Hmm.
look at that. The keeper of traditions. And I'm just measly gatherer.
Oh, please. You will find your way as well.
We shall see.
Hmm.
Maybe my time is short.
Don't say that.
I mean, I do spend a lot of time in the wild. In danger, who knows? Maybe La Pantera Negra will catch me. Or rather, La
Oh,
Sombra Negra. I already forgot my own damn story.
but no, you can't just give it easily. That's not allowed.
What's not allowed?
To have your time cut short.
Who's not allowed? Are you?
Yeah, for now. If anyone's gonna make your life short, it's gonna be me.
You're not gonna be my pace. You're gonna be Hispanic.
Yep. Not your peace, your panic.
Oh boy. Oops, Salaga. Oh shit. Okay.
Whoa. Sleep good.
They did say they were coming to Blackwater, right?
I think.
She said she was picking up a horse.
Hmm.
Howdy. Which one's there? Met there once. I don't remember what she looks like.
Where'd she go?
That's the question we were asking. Thought she would be here.
Maybe inside
Yeah, I saw
the
you guys.
stable.
I look, you lost her. Got distracted.
I think
Maybe
she's
she said
in
she
the
was picking up
stable.
a
Yeah, she
horse.
might be in. Let's see, but let's see.
How's Bob?
That's one of
I'm
them.
alright.
Oh, there she is.
Yep.
Everything's fine.
See, the way you said that, you say the words fine, but your tone says not fine.
He's gone.
Is everything fine? Question mark?
My lord, there's a lot of horses up there.
Yes, this is a stable. Imagine.
Let me.
Let's see.
Should we step outside?
I'm so
Yep.
sorry.
Sorry, ma'am.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go over this way.
There it is.
That's a nice horse.
Ooh. Es la sombra negra.
It's pretty.
Yeah, I like it. What is it?
It's Arabian.
Oh, nice.
Does anyone
Blue
know
eyes.
why I can't give my horse the option to rest or sleep?
And they should be fully bonded.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That was the... Kept asking people that and they didn't know.
I like it. I can't tell the difference. But
Of what?
between horses?
Oh,
He does not do the little tippy taps.
He looks the same. Although I guess her torso, well, I don't know if it's because she's
How much does
conditioned
that
or
bonding
older, but
training
her torso
cost?
looks a little thicker than his.
yeah. Your Tostada's torso is a lot bigger. Now, is he a girl or boy? Boy.
Don't.
That could also be it. The torso may be bigger on the female.
I don't know how it works. Oh.
Blackwater is busy today.
Yeah, around this time it's like this. It gets a little dusty too. I need some water.
Same.
A trough out here, so water fountain. Nope.
Over there.
That's more like it. I reckon I'm gonna change my clothes. Look more Mexican.
Alrighty.
Go back to my poncho.
I'll stay in my own. Keep looking like myself.
I like your clothes. Yours look nice.
Oh, thank you. I decided to go with a bit of a cotton candy feel to it.
Let me not.
Do you want to get tackled?
I just want to taste.
Wow. Just wow. I'm gonna ask Megan to teach me more of the brawling ways.
Pick a name and go with pick a theme and go with it.
Well, that's all I had for you.
Alright, I gotta check my telegrams. Be
Ooh,
right back.
telegrams.
Oh, what am I gonna name you?
La Pantera Negra. No, that wasn't the name.
I'm
It
gonna
wasn't
go. I like
Pantera,
the.
right?
Sombra.
Sombra Negra.
I
Yeah.
like.
Oh no, I forgot you.
I like the blue eyes. I also like the all black. So. Hmm.
Almost like watching the night sky.
Yeah, I'm thinking of something like that.
Oh, speaking of telegrams.
I know, I can't think. Because that midnight is super generic. I feel like just about every rock course is called midnight. There's something about the contrast with the eyes that's making me think of like somber whispers. But that might be too dark.
I know what I'm gonna do. We are going to name you Blue Smoke. And I'm gonna make a little change. Let's see your name.
You know what he reminds me of? Cobalt.
Cobalt? The eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the eyes are quite blue.
This is
Nice,
blue
dude.
and dark.
I'm gonna head off to the store.
Alright, Oh, okay. Alrighty. Thank you for hanging out.
Safe travels.
Of course. Let me know if you need anything.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make an adjustment.
Okay. Mi nombre es mejor.
Cobalt. Midnight cold.
No. Every time I see your horse, I want to call her Pecas.
You want to call her what?
Pecas.
Hang on, my ears are. Let me clean my ears.
Hey guys, have you ever had a horse
Pecas?
just stop moving?
Is that what you said? Pecas?
Pecas, yeah.
That's fair.
But then I remember her name is Tostada.
Oh, how'd it go?
Oh. Okay.
I don't know. I like the dots on the butt.
Mm-hmm.
Las pecas en el rabito.
Mm-hmm. Either that or tortilla.
Oh boy. All right. She's gonna kick you, and I'm not gonna do nothing about it.
Pull her.
You're not a torta. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're a tostada.
Oh, sure, I just spawned him back.
Yes, you are. You're pretty tostada.
How do you get rid of him?
All right. Let me take a look at this map. I have to bring my damn wagon too. Shit.
Yeah, another coming that don't run me.
Mint. Okay. Where'd you say you'd go gathering?
For what?
I don't know. Last time we were riding, you said you were gathering stuff by like Fort Wallace.
Oh, that's ginseng, but not an item I need, really.
Ginseng? Like American ginseng?
Yeah.
You know, there's a spot just up this way.
Yeah, there's a
You don't
few
have to go that far.
spots.
All
But
right,
I
just
don't really need it. I think what I mostly need is bulrush mint.
What does the toes thing do?
bulrush. I'm fixing to go gather some mint.
Wait, say it again. Sorry, I can't.
It kind of lets you know that
Gather some what?
plus he can sidestep
I gotta gather some mint, some lemons,
lay down and wallow
some
around,
wintergreen berries.
rest and all that jazz.
I have lemons.
Oh, that's tough. I could like pick my horse.
You have a
Man.
lot of lemons. Do you
Thank
need the lemons for anything?
Maybe like 100 of them.
Why? Why do you have?
I'll come and pay you back in the future.
Because I hear a lot of saloons need them, so I was gathering them
Alright,
to
I always will.
maybe one day if I needed to.
Wait, do you know what I can do with a gold coin?
And see, you need them, so
Yeah, like
now I can
this.
put them to use.
And you just carrying lemons in your backpack?
No.
Well, I'm tired
They're
of
in
trying to figure it
storage.
out, so I'll let you try and figure it out.
Where's your storage?
Yeah,
It's
it looks
in,
kind of valuable. I'm
Arma.
not gonna lie.
All right. All right, we'll take that. That takes one stack away.
One sir.
I'm gonna grab her some mint. It's for the bakery. Oh, all right.
Where's she at? Is she done yet?
She's back inside.
What are you guys planning on doing?
I gotta do some picking, like fruit picking.
I'm probably gonna
And
go run back to the land, say hi to them, and then go up north.
All right, sounds fair.
You guys
Be
have a good one.
safe.
Safe travels. I reckon you stay with her.
With who?
With Megan to do some training.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forget. I wonder why.
Huh, I don't know. It's almost like you have a distraction around.
I wonder who.
I don't know. You tell me.
It's tortilla.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna beat you up. Get this door away from my horse. think I need a bigger wagon.
I have a wagon.
What size is your wagon?
Not a very big wagon.
Is it bigger than 300?
400.
Let me think. I could try to gather at least 100 of each. And I should be able to carry 100 total.
I would need to go to the lands though, because I have herbs on me that I was working on before I went to sleep and never put them back. They're still all in here.
I mean, I should be fine with my wagon for now. And then once I'm done, I'll just gather like a stack of 100 each, and then probably head back to the reservation. I just get well. I guess I could always just store everything in my room of Valentine if she's not at the bakery.
Up to you.
Yeah, I think I might just do that. Just waiting for her to be done so you're not here dicking around doing nothing. Hate to leave you unattended.
I'll be fine.
Gotta think about something
There
real
she
quick. I'll be back.
comes.
Oh, Benito.
Okay, let's see. Hard to see in the light, but the mane and tail are now blue smoke. Let's see if I can see. Can kind of see. Can you see the blue?
I can, yeah. It's like very hazy.
In the tail?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Seven years old.
Wow, he's
relax,
tall
girl.
for a 7.
It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
I'm gonna respond to some telegrams.
¿Te vas?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go.
Está bien.
What do you think you're gonna be?
No idea.
Alright, well. I guess we'll I mean I can always pigeon you, alright?
Yeah, yeah. If not, I'll pigeon you and let you know. Because I don't think it should take too long. But then again, I'm not sure.
Right. How do I brush from the horseback?
I've always done it standing.
Hey Megan. How do you brush from horseback?
Do you have a brush?
I do. Do I just use it?
Yeah, just use it.
Oh, that's a lot easier. I thought it was more complicated than that.
Nope.
Alright, well, I got a little bit of a gathering job that I gotta take care of, so I can meet you guys later.
Okay, I'm gonna do some training with Lychee. Get her ready for her ceremony.
Yep, yep. You reckon you'll be by the reservation, or you sticking around here?
No, we'll be back at the reservation. I just needed to pick up the horse.
All right, fair enough. I can head that direction when I'm done.
All right, sounds good. We'll see you then.
Thank you, ma'am. Lichi, portate bien, okay?
Always.
Yeah, right.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. We're gonna keep riding Rising Phoenix for now. Rising Phoenix is 52 years old.
Oh, wow.
8 more days.
She's lived a long life.
Served me well. All right. Back to the lands. So how's Ricardo?
He's good. He's excited for his ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
Finding a place that he can call his own.
Buffalo. Hello.
Oh, that's
Will
the
you
first time
ride
I
with the
see them.
buffalo?
But yeah, I've been spending
Is
a
that
lot of time with
Mhm.
him. We went to Mexico looking through getting cobalt and whatnot. He had a bit of a job. Got to talking about our families, and I don't know, I just connect with him in a way that kind of reminds me of home, in Mexico
Yeah.
and, with the Spanish and all that.
Yeah. Well, we did grow up there, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's a good thing.
Yeah. It's definitely nice to have the company and someone who understands.
I will never get used to the rain out here in New Austin. This is so different.
It is, but it's very refreshing coming from the desert that you never see rain.
Mm-hmm. horse are you riding now?
I'm still with Rising Sun, the horse that Buffalo Man and Pancho gave me. We had gone to Mexico and we also got it fitted with horseshoes, so he's gotten so much better at long ranges. I'm really enjoying being able to ride for longer without waiting for him to catch his breath.
Makes a big difference.
Oh yeah. I imagine it hurts running around without proper shoes.
I'm sad I missed Whistle's story.
Yeah, he went after mine. He had
He's not normally awake this late.
Yeah, I don't think I have ever met Whistles before, but he had a very interesting story. It's the first time I hear in a long time about the Yaqui, so it was nice. Nice to hear that.
Where am I going? I'm an idiot. I was going all the way to Tumbleweed.
You got used to the rides there.
Yeah. Yeah.
The skies behind us look so dark and eerie.
Reminds me, on a clear night, I need to take memories. I'm going to make pictures, draw pictures of the Navajo constellations.
Oh,
It's a lot of horses.
That's what I was thinking.
Who is here? And who can we use as a carcass?
I don't see anyone. Ah, there they are.
Do you know which lady helped me with the horse in Blackwater? I'm trying to figure out her name.
Is it, Dara?
Green shirt girl.
Trinity.
Oh, green shirt.
Was it Trinity? Alright, because I
Does
need
she
it.
have red hair or brown hair?
I think it was red hair.
Then that'd be Dara.
I don't know. I'll figure it out. Because I need to pay her back. Because
Well, we just came from Blackwater, and Dara is awake. There's a lady in a green shirt that's there. There's a lot of people there.
Oh yeah, good luck getting out. Never mind. Prove me wrong. They're doing whatever they do. Limping.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, say hi to me.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Ooh, he's in
Yes.
trouble.
There we go.
Okay, good. Oh no, he's gonna shoot me. Also, fun thing. I woke up. I think it was yesterday. At the beginning of yesterday, when I woke up, my hair had actually changed by its own. I did not do this.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's grown out now. God
Fair enough.
damn, I look good. Um, I I was actually earlier today before I slept for nightmares. I was in the doctor's office. Cora was making me blush something fierce.
Really?
Oh yeah, I mean my favorite doctor. She brought me off to the side like, Brett, you look really handsome right now. Oh my God, look at you showing off all your muscles. Just a lot of that stuff, and I was not ready for it, and I was dead. My favorite doctor was complimenting me. I was dead.
Do I have competition?
I love
Ooh.
Cora, but she has a husband, and you're my fiance, so
That's right.
I think I got the better one.
Oh,
Jackson.
Yes.
don't take me too far. I have to train. I have to train Lychee.
Hey, I wasn't going to take you far, but you jumped out. Got it. Fine.
Oh.
No, it's fine.
Oh, look, we have a what did you call it? I'll say cat cadaver.
Oh, a cadaver.
Oh,
no. I think he needs treatment.
Megan, do you have a binocular?
Who's shooting?
Yeah.
Here, take a look at my knife. The ones that Sancho can make are actually obsidian knives. So it
Oh my God!
I saw a
Yes.
deer.
They are actually obsidian. They have a purplish hue and everything, and they have
I'm gonna go get it.
a wolf jaw handle.
All right. So all the medicos
Poncho, all right.
need that.
Yeah, he's good.
It looks better than the regular size.
Oh, I have one.
Anybody want horchata?
No. Already.
You want one? Okay.
Megan?
Yeah.
I don't know. Someone's looking for Meg. Okay.
Oh, hey, man.
Found a little shortcut to get up here.
So are they both gonna have a +1, Cora and Lily? It's nice seeing you too. Thanks for coming. I think we're still on track for like 30. So for food wise.
For 30, okay. And have you decided on time exactly? Is it 9 or 10?
Let's go 9:30.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you guys so much. All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I think 9:30. That'll give people plenty of time to show up. It'll get everybody's voices settled in. No rush. I don't want to be rushing to try and get dressed and all that. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's take a look. Poncho is the worst. The worst. We need a serious patient.
Hello, little guy.
Poncho's pregnant. Blackbird.
What's up?
Do you like guacamole?
Yeah.
I don't, so you can have mine.
Oh,
I'm heading
thank
back to
you.
Million Reed, but it was good seeing you guys. Wish you guys invited me to storytelling.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And I think
Okay,
appreciate everything, guys.
I was
Yeah,
surprised to
absolutely.
see
Good
you
to
here.
see you, John.
Yeah.
But I was at Nightmare today, so I wasn't able to be here for a long time.
It's all right. All right, y'all take care. See you guys next time.
Yeah, be safe.
You
See
as
ya.
well. Be safe.
Wait a minute. Is he wearing our colors?
No, very similar, but it's just his poncho. They're not the same.
What's wrong with Poncho?
He's fine. He's
Poncho
just,
is pretending to be a cadaver for Lychee's medical training. Which he has to perform all the different types of surgeries, according to the Navajo ways.
damn it.
So at the moment, Poncho has a little man living in his ankle. He's a really bad patient.
I can take care of that. We don't need the ankle.
I can't wait to get the tomahawk.
All right, this is going off the rails.
Oh, we're going down that No. I've taken out more people with a knife than I have my gun. It's
Taken out.
people, like, whenever I've got.
So
Let me
you
whisper.
never want to dig with your fingers. You're going to rinse and then use the bone tongs. Okay?
I did, but he said there were fragments.
Yeah, you keep using the bone tongs to remove
Oh,
the
to keep
fragments,
doing
or
that. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
you just keep rinsing. You rinse again, use bone tongs until they're all gone. If you're digging it with your fingers, you can cause more damage. Now, if you have large fragments can be put back in place for them to heal. So you're going to want to check and see if any of the fragments are large. That is up for Poncho to decide. No, Poncho, you can't do that. You already confirmed that the fragments are out. We're just confirming that the fragments that she has, if they're large or small. You can't go back and change once you've already confirmed. Okay, alright, up. Whatever.
So, in the event that there are large fragments, what would be the step there?
You need to use the bone file and file down the rough edges of the fragment and the bone itself. And then you place the bone fragment back in place and secure it. And then we're going to. You don't put anything around it. You just put it in place, and then we're going
Gotcha.
to sew up the muscle and sew up the pressure of the muscle, and the sewing and the bandaging will hold it in place. For a fragment, there's nothing you can do to attach it. You just put it back in place, and then we sew up.
Gotcha. Okay, so at this point, everything is removed. Then now we close.
You need to file down the fragment
Oh,
with
the
the bone
large
file.
bone. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Anywhere you see an opportunity, so when you're putting the bone back, that's an opportunity for a ceremonial prayer.
Gotcha.
Perhaps a whispered prayer to the four mountains for healing of the bone. Wave the feather over the bone, blowing sage smoke to promote healing. There you go.
Just in case.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So the big difference between government doctors and Navajo doctors is going to be the speed at which you do things. You're going to be
A bit
Essentially
more
slower,
spiritual.
more deliberate, more spiritual. Exactly. It's not about speed. We also don't want to take forever because people's patience are limited.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll be able to tell if you have somebody that is wanting more or wanting less. You'll be able to tell over time.
Gotcha. At this point is where I would close.
Yeah, so you've got everything back in place, and now you can pull out your the obsidian knife and clean and cut any torn tissue.
Does anyone know where I get a notebook from or a journal?
A book.
There is a bookstore in Blackwater that sells them.
Alright, thank you. For the future, I'm not.
That's not something you're going to give. You're not going to give that option to the patient.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're just going to cut torn and damaged tissue.
Jagged, frayed.
Like this. In order to do things fast, you can just T-muscle up arrow, and it will automatically use the last one you did.
Okay.
And it'll keep going through all your previous ones. If you just keep hitting the up arrow, it'll go through all your previous statements. Once you've cut away the torn tissue, you can rinse again. Then use your sinew thread and sage. Yep. And start sewing and stitching up or suturing. I use suturing. Suturing the muscle and then stitch, 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 stitch. Slight tug to check to make sure the sutures are holding. And then ties and cuts off.
We would
If the
just
thread breaks, if the thread breaks, you're going to use your obsidian knife and you're going to cut the sutures away and remove them. And rinse the area again. And you're going to resuture with a crisscross pattern to make a stronger stitch.
I'm gonna make the quick run to Blackwater. I'll be back.
Alrighty. This time you don't give them the option. Because you know the crisscross pattern will work, and they might not know.
Ha.
And then you tie and cut off. And do the same thing to the epidermis. You're not going to say epidermis, you're just going to say skin layer. Or the outer skin.
What am I doing with the outer skin?
You have to suture it closed as well.
Oh, that's right. I only did the muscle. Gotcha.
Once you're done suturing the outer skin, you'll apply a yarrow paste bandage wrapped with linen. The bandage is going to be a deerskin. Make sure you use the word deerskin bandage. Then you'll secure it with sage oak and a prayer for healing.
We're pulling and cutting this as well, right?
Correct. Okay, do you want to do another one? Something different, or?
Oh, thank you, Lychee.
She's not done.
Yeah.
Alright. Have you read up on any? Have you continued reading the
I won't
journal?
lie, no.
Okay. Alright, can you go ahead and pull it up? So, one thing you can always do, and I recommend doing, is when you have somebody, go ahead and pull out the journal just to have it available to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And what we're going to do, we're going to do one of the more intense ones that you'll do. If you can get through one of these, you can pretty much get through anything.
Oh, there's two of them.
There's two of them. Okay.
Your turn, Bradford.
All right. So, do you have the journal pulled up?
I do.
Go to a skull drain.
Listen, if this doesn't come out well, it's not my fault if something happens.
Megan's fiance has brain damage.
All right, I'm there.
Okay. So, first things are always first. The 4 things that you always do at the beginning. All right. Before you do anything, what are we going to do? What are the first 4 things you always do? And then, okay, that's good. All right, now's a good time to set up your burning sage and sweetgrass. And pull smoke around the patient. And set up your area. Cleanse the area. All right, now he gave it away. He said soft bump, but you're not technically going to know that right away. You're not going to know that until you check it. So the one way you check is to feel around the bump. If somebody says they have a bump on their head anywhere, you always check and feel around the outer edge of the bump, not directly on it. And the bump is either going to be hard or soft. And you can communicate
Gotcha.
this while you're doing your slash do. You can be talking about it and saying, okay, I'm going to feel around the bump. Is it soft? Is it hard? If it's hard, that means that it's probably just a concussion. If it's soft, that means that there is pressure built up inside the brain, and we're going to need to cut. You can say those things out loud to help the patient understand their choice.
Okay.
All right. So as you're feeling here, you feel that the bump is soft, which means that there is fluid buildup in the brain and around the skull. Okay,
Okay.
so what we're going to do is we're going to turn the patient on their back, not physically, just with our slash do. We're going to turn them on their back, and then we're going to place a bowl directly below the bump. Take the obsidian blade, cleanse it with juniper water, and we're going to make an incision at the base of the bump to try and drain the bump.
Reading the journal. No point in healing his head if he's not breathing.
Exactly. Go ahead and take the time to just, do this, sweetgrass smoke or sage smoke.
So more detailed on
Okay.
that. On that. Get back down. There we go.
Perfect.
Now, when using the smoke, is that an equivalent you would say to using the juniper water, or should I use the juniper water too?
Always use the juniper water.
Gotcha. So both.
We are using all the elements. Earth, wind, fire, water. Right? So let's think about it that way. We have cornmeal, we have smoke, we have water, we have the feather for the wind. We're using all the elements of the earth to help with healing.
How would you? I know that I mean, if you had a fire nearby, you can heat it that way. But in this case,
You would have a fire that's part of the sage and sweetgrass.
so I could use that.
Burning. It is burning next to you, so you can heat it. It'll be sitting in a
Gotcha.
bowl, burning, so you can heat it that way. Normally, also, the situation like this, you're not going to perform this out in the desert. You're going to take them to medical hut or, over here, somewhere stable that would have a fire.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be performing this out in the middle of nowhere. I haven't seen. Did you make your incision yet?
Nope, doing that next.
Okay. And the heating in this is to help with the purification of the blade. You don't want to make it scalding hot or just heating it to cleanse it. Once you make your incision, you're going to wait and allow the incision to drain. And you're going to give the option to the patient to let you know. Just like that. You can do a countdown if you like. I've done that. Or you can simply wait and then ask the question. Has it stopped draining? All right, that's good. That's good. Now we're going to check. We're going to check his eyes to see if his eyes are rolling up in his head still or if he's starting to come back to us, if the pressure is going away.
Or at least, yeah.
Or if we might still have or if we might still have pressure on the brain.
So we check his eyes for what would be
So
what are we
are
looking
they
for?
are his eyes normal, or are they dilated or rolling up into his head? Like all you can see is the white of his eyes. All right, that indicates more pressure. There's pressure on his brain. Okay, which means we're gonna have to make a hole to relieve pressure on the skull itself. Okay, so now we're gonna take that obsidian blade and we are going to take the tip and put it where the soft part of the bump was, and we are going to grind it into the skull and make a hole. We're going to spin the blade slowly to grind a hole. And it's going to look something like
Oh, okay. And then we would check the eyes again? Or I see
not
that
yet.
too.
Once the hole is ground out, then we're going to release the blade and wait for it to drain. So you're going to give that option to the patient. There you go. Then we're just going to give the option, wait, and then say, does the fluid stop eventually? There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. All right. So the skull hole itself will heal on its own. You're going to check the eyes again, see if they are returning to normal. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, you're going to bring the skin layer back together, and then it turns into a normal suturing, yarrow paste, and a small
So
bandage.
same as before with the sinew thread and the yarrow paste.
Yep, exactly.
And then the deer skin.
Deerskin bandage and linen wrapped across the head to hold it in place. And always remember a prayer for healing at the end. Remember to wrap the deerskin bandage with linen. So there's a difference. There's the bandage, and then there's
Okay.
the linen that holds it in place. You always, at the very end, the very last thing you do is you always check for additional wounds, check for any other wounds that you might have missed. After that, then you would crack salts and wake them up. With a head injury, you're going to check for a concussion.
Well, we don't crack the salt. We would light the sage stick, right? Right?
Yes. Alright, so now he's awake.
Welcome back to the world of the living.
Yes. Yes, I saw Tahiti. It was weird.
So performing this assessment would be just asking his name, where we are, type thing.
So, yeah, a couple of things that you're going to want to do anytime you wake somebody up is ask for what their pain level is, like how much in pain they are. Then you'll give them a herbal poultice to help with the pain. We're going to have different kinds, different levels. Obviously the peyote, and some of them are more powerful than others and cause the vision to, it's kind of like morphine, essentially. There's
Do we
different types of
know?
medicines, white man medicine.
Oh,
We're still
okay.
learning what all of them
Yeah.
are and what they do.
The best medicine right
Well,
here.
thank you. But there are the normal ones that we do know what they are. So your normal herbal poultices will help with normal pain.
But I thought the herbal poultice was just like a bandage.
Essentially it is, but so is the way. How do we explain this? So when we wake up, our bodies are going to be in pain. We're going to be like head drooped, walking
Gotcha.
funny.
Mm-hmm.
I personally don't know all of the native medicines. I can't see them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be part of your job, is to go through and figure out what everything does and how to distribute it correctly. So whether it's an
Gotcha.
herbal poultice or some other type of medication, something that fits the pain level that he's in, because they're going to give you a pain level of anywhere from 1 to 10. And if he's at a 10 pain level, then he's going to need something more like a hallucinogenic, something super strong that's going to change his vision. Something around the 6s or 7s or 8s, you can give him a normal pain med that will simply help him stand straight up. You're going to have to go through all that. I know that Buffalo Man has been starting to. He's been trying everything to figure out what it does. Because we just don't know. We don't know what everything does.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured out the sage stick cuz remember when you taught me how to do the basically to push someone, and I the last time knocked him unconscious cuz I choked him out.
Yeah.
Well, I happened to do the same thing with Ricardo, and no and well, I was able to bring him back with the sage stick. But, as you mentioned, you come back kind of wobbly and in pain, but I didn't know at that point what could be administered to help with that.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to figure that part out. Anyway, so once you give the pain med, you're gonna say, I'd like to check for, some concussion. Check to see if your mind is clear. I think that would be a better way of saying it instead of concussion. We're not going to know that word as Navajo medicine people. It's going to be checking to see if your mind is clear or if it's still cloudy.
Yeah.
So the way to do that the best way to do that is to have him close his eyes, put one arm forward, and count to 10 and see if he can stay standing. If he falls over, then he has a concussion. If he can count to 10 with his eyes closed and a hand forward, then he passes.
What do you do if he does have a concussion?
If he has a concussion, then you need to tell him that he needs to stay awake for as long as he can and not go straight to sleep. He also might need another dose of pain medication. And he's also going to need to check back in about 24 hours to see if he can pass the test.
Okay.
Good night, everyone.
So,
it was fun to see you all.
Good night, Pancho.
Sorry,
good night,
Daniel.
Pancho.
Sleep well.
Thank you.
Alright, so go ahead and do the test.
Oh man, she put me on the spot.
Yeah, he's very good at doing that. Now you know how I feel.
Right? All right. Welcome back to the land of the living. Are you in a lot of pain? Are you okay?
My head hurts.
Um, let me give you some of this medication that might help with that pain.
You would want to do the test first before giving the medication because it might mess with the concussion.
So if it's a concussion, we don't medicate.
You do. You want to do the test first, or
Gotcha.
that's at least how the white man medicine does.
No, that's
Okay.
fair. That's a good call. That's a good call.
All right. So we just check for. Oh, well, we do the test first. Just to make sure, I want to make sure that your mind is still clear. Can I have you perform a bit of a practice for me?
Sure.
Can you close your eyes and put your hands forward and count to 10?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope.
Welp,
Remember to
let
tell
me.
him. Remember to tell
Mhm.
him that if he falls, what that means, and if he yeah. So you need to explain it to them so that they know
When they
what
fall.
they're doing. Right. So if you don't tell me, if I've never done this before and you don't tell me,
Mhm.
I have no idea what choice I want to make. So let's just kind of redo that and explain to him what you're looking for.
All right. I actually wanted to for you to perform this is just to make sure. If your head is not settled, you may fall, and feel a bit disoriented. So let's try that again. Let's close your eyes and put your hands forward and count to 10 for me again.
Right. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. At this point, we just help them back up and then mention the whole.
So, yeah, so it would be, sir, you are unable to stay standing, which means that your mind is still cloudy. If
And
you were to
we
sleep now, it may cause permanent cloudiness in your mind. I would like for you to stay awake as long as you can. And
probably
to
find someone to help you stay awake and then see me in about 24 hours just to make sure your head clears up and there's some healing starting in there.
Okay.
you can also do a ceremonial prayer. Place your hand on his head and do a prayer to the 4 mountains for healing.
Is that something we can also ask if they want it? Because maybe they don't want prayers. Hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. But more than likely, if you're doing anything with somebody, they're either already Navajo or they're wanting the experience. Okay,
Gotcha.
because
Hmm.
we don't have the right to just go heal people outside of Navajo land.
What if?
Right.
So
You have
outside of
to,
Navajo land, we cannot heal. But what if they?
unless we are asked, right? So if you
Hmm.
walk up, if you let's say you find somebody that's just been attacked by wolves on the road.
Hmm.
Okay? You could go up to them. In fact, let's Bradford, let's try that. You wanna lay down for a second? Let's see how this would go. Cause I'll show you, Bradford will show you what happens. Go ahead and lay down. So, normally what happens is if they've been waiting long enough, people have the option to call a local for a medic. All right, and I'm a Navajo medicine woman. They don't know that, but I'm gonna walk up to them and I'm gonna go like.
Gotcha.
And there you go.
I like that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you, Bradford. So, because we don't get you, the Navajo medicine people, they oh my god.
It's like a revival med. Look at that. What would we find on a doctor's note? Is that like if there's a doctor
A
on the way
doctor's
type of thing?
so a doctor's note. Oh, you're silly. A doctor's note means that they've spoken to a local and they've asked for a doctor and a doctor is on the way.
Gotcha.
If a doctor is on the way, you should leave them alone.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that can be done. There has been a case where we had a rather large mass casualty up in Valentine, and the doctor did ask a native medicine man. I don't remember what tribe he was from, but he did help. He simply first aided and then left. So you can first aid them and leave if their spirit seems to be willing for the permission. So you can first aid them if they're willing. But if they don't want you to treat them, then
Mm-hmm.
that's a different thing. But we had the native medicine man first aid the people because there were so many. and then after that he left him be, and the doctor got to that man.
Gotcha. So it's just temporary, just checking on them till the
Yeah.
doctor can get in there.
First setting is to just like apply yarrow powder and a bandage just to slow the bleeding and try to stabilize them
Gotcha.
before treatment.
The biggest difference is going to be how you make money. All right, I am not allowed to make money off of sales of medicines, but I am paid for providing service by the government. You
Gotcha.
won't get paid for providing service, but you are allowed to make money off of your sales. So the more medicines you can make and the more sales you can make, the more money you'll have. And it's
Yeah.
a pretty good business. Pretty good business.
Yeah, I think the concern still is that we need to figure out what does what so that we can actually sell it. Because I understand the poultice and the tonics we can
I'll be right
offer.
back.
hmm and they basically act as healing, but I don't know exactly what type of healing for me to actually say, hey, you should buy this. Like, I know what the sage stick does, and I can sell that, but I'm not sure yet what we would even say to sell the tonics and the poultice.
I think the herbal poultice is the same as an herbal bandage. I think. But
No,
I
oh,
don't know.
the poultice, yeah, like it acts like to hold the bleeding, but then eventually it gets soaked and you have to replace it.
Yeah, so it's the same. It's the same as my ethanol bandages or my herbal bandages.
Gotcha.
It's the same.
Then the herbal tonic is what I'm not sure then.
The tonic might be the pain med.
Oh. So if they're like experiencing pain.
Yeah, I bet you the tonic is the pain med because there's a red tonic that I'm going to use for counseling, but I think it's also a pain reliever.
Yeah, there's just so many. Like even the bandages. There's another one, with yarrow, I believe, and the other one's a sage. So it's like I wonder what each one does. Like what's the difference
I think
between them?
we have herbal and ethanol. What's the difference between the herbal and ethanol, Bradford?
Herbal bandages apply quicker but don't last as long. Ethanol applies slower but lasts longer.
So I
Gotcha.
bet you it's the same with your sage and
Yeah, but in our case, there's three of them, if I'm not wrong. Because
Herbal
we got,
poultice, sage, and the other one.
yeah. I wonder where the similarities are.
I believe the herbal poultice is the best of them all.
Mm-hmm.
However, I don't know what the others do. If you want, you could go grab them. We could have each person put one on and just see how long it takes for them to get dirty.
Wouldn't they need to be hurt in order for them to actually work?
I mean, healing bud, yes, but you can also tell when a bandage is outlived its use because you'll get a you'll feel it in your eyes saying that the bandage is dirty and needs to be changed.
Oh. Yeah, let me go grab one of each.
And if they are all the same, then I'm completely wrong. So,
Let me go grab it. I'll be right back.
okay.
I didn't realize there was a bed in here.
I mean,
I had to make
So this
some of
is
the
this is
sage
where
one.
we had Astrid be, but she couldn't. You can't really lay down on it. You can't make
is
the
this?
sage
Can
one?
you lay down in this?
No, you cannot.
Oh.
It's unfortunate.
Oh.
What's wrong, Lychee?
No, I was just making a sage bandage because there wasn't any.
Okay.
So I just give them to you?
Yeah, give one to each person, and then we'll see how long they last. So, like, you can give me one of them, and you'll give Megan the other, and then you'll use the other. And we want to use them at the time just so we can get a grasp of which one is better. Or hope that it works, and I hope I'm not wrong and making myself to be a fool.
Okay. All right. Let me
There's
know when you
only...
want me to.
Yeah, okay, let's do that one first, because I have to make more yarrow, apparently.
Are we just going to use them all at the same time, or?
Just count it down. Let me know when.
Alright, count of three, on three. So 1, 2, 3.
Heartbeat studied after a sprint. Interesting. Sage bandage, ideal for treating minor wounds.
I know in
Alright,
my
so
case,
Brad.
I had a sprained ankle, so that could change things in comparison to you guys.
Which one did you use?
I thought... I gave everyone the same one.
Why? We were all. What?
We said different ones, like herbal for you, yarrow for her, and sage for me.
Well, yeah, I'm not smart.
That defeats the
Yeah,
purpose
yeah,
of the
yeah.
test.
I see it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try it
Okay,
again.
I guess I can hurt myself. We'll have to get all different bandage types, right?
Alright, I'll give Megan the yarrow.
Okay.
Bradford the sage. And I'll use the poultice.
Should we jump off a roof to hurt ourselves or no? Alright, just tell me when.
Will it work if we're not hurt? I guess that's the question.
And we're testing. Or let's just see if
We're testing.
Alrighty,
like
on
my
3?
sage bandage still hasn't worn off. So. Oh, there it just wore off.
Mine just did too.
Same.
So sage lasts for about 2 minutes. Seems okay.
Alrighty, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
And if they all wear off at the same time, then well, we know my test idea was wrong.
So my message was different.
Well, you did use a different bandage. So.
Yeah. So the sage one helped the heartbeat. This one stopped the bleeding like a damned river.
Yeah,
I
the
mean
poultice...
that is what yarrow does. So.
Yeah, the poultice was similar. That it stopped the bleeding, but it acted... I think the wording at the beginning was like, it was like you feel a lot better.
It's the herbal poultice is the best of them all.
Yeah.
So sage for, from what I'm getting the idea of, it sage is for minor wounds. The yarrow is
Yarrow.
for more bleedy wounds, just bigger like medium wounds, and then the poultice would be for large wounds that are serious.
In comparison to just regular bandages, what do they do?
I mean, regular bandages. Shoot, I don't remember. Like
Regular, reg,
ethanol.
no, regular bandages with nothing in them, like no ethanol, no herbal, like just bandages, they wear
Mhm.
off really fast.
Yeah.
And it takes a long time, and you'll just start bleeding, like straight up bleeding
Yeah.
again.
Mm.
Yep.
All right, my
Oh.
bandage is stained.
Okay.
Same.
Okay, so my was wrong, but from using them in the wording, we can also guess that the one I used was the least of them. Megan's was the medium, and yours was the best.
Fair
They all
enough.
have the same time with healing.
Yep,
Well, with the
but
need
they
to
they
apply
probably
again.
affect different. Yeah, they all last the same amount, but honestly, the herbal is probably going to heal you a lot more than the yarrow or sage.
So would you
Also,
use an herbal tonic to finally, because I know like when you're, let's say you fall off a cliff, you sprain an ankle, you can use a bandage for it or basically the splint, but if you don't see a doctor, you don't stop having issues with it. What would be the
Right, that's where the
remedy?
tonic. That's where the tonic
That's where the
comes in.
tonic
You
comes
need the
in.
tonic
Okay.
for the pain. Mhm. Bandages, and poultices for healing. Tonics for pain.
Gotcha. So the
And you
tonic
just
is
gotta
for
figure out.
pain, and then the
You
sage
just gotta
stick
figure
is to
out.
bring you back.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. So, and here's the trick. All of the tonics work for all of the pain levels. It's how we administer them that's different. So we do the separation, not the tonics themselves. Okay. For example, the phenacetin and the morphine can handle the same pain levels, quote unquote pain levels, but we use the morphine for the higher pain levels because it also gives an effect with it. Does that make sense? The phenacetin can handle any pain level
Mm-hmm.
because the pain level comes from the patient,
yeah,
not from an
the
actual,
it's
not
same with
from an
the
actual
aspirin.
pain level.
Like,
Same with the aspirin.
yeah,
We
oops,
give the
God.
aspirin only to people that don't get shot all the time because aspirin is a blood thinner. Is that an actual thing? No, it's something that we do. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, how we administer the tonics is really going to be up to you.
Oh God.
And
Sorry, it's
which ones you want to use where and how.
gonna. It's a nice view. Sorry.
Yeah, so from what I'm seeing, with the herbal remedies that the Baharuku sell, um, the herbal poultice is the more expensive one, and then the other two bandages are the same price. Kind of given that the poultice is better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It does say here, a natural remedy that slows down bleeding for the poultice, and the other one says yarrow and sage infused, made with natural herbs to treat bruising, burns, and bleeding.
Yeah.
Then you have the revivals, which the smudge stick is 5 and the herbal tonic is 10. And those are healing that can wake a person up.
Well, that's good to know. So the herbal tonic is basically like a syringe.
Hmm.
Oh my god, there's a wild Bob.
But the herbal tonics are the ones we can only sell 2 a week. Is there something in the Western medicine that you can only sell 2 a week as well?
Yeah, the smelling salts. It's the same thing as the smelling salts.
Or 6 disinfectants a week.
Or what?
Disinfectant, which, like, we can only sell up to 6 of those per week to a patient.
Gotcha.
And only 2 smelling salts. Everything else is, like, bandages or splints, they have a set number per day, and then habit pills, they do not have a limit. Same with venom antidote.
Hmm. I did notice that you can also use them, like the smudge stick I was able to use to wake him up. But I wonder if the herbal tonic is the same situation, if I can administer it.
Yes, it's the same thing.
Gotcha.
Same thing. Same thing as a syringe.
Can you administer bandages?
Yes.
To yourself.
Not to others?
To others. Every time I put a split on you, it takes one of mine out of my inventory.
Okay.
I mean, for a splint, I believe, yeah, you can do a splint, but I haven't been able to do it for a bandage.
So
Oh, okay, no, I know what you're talking about. Sorry, yeah, never mind.
a splint takes care of a broken bone for it's temporary, right?
Well, no, depends on the break. Like, if I were to have a hairline fracture, you just put a splint on me, and we'd call it good, and I'd wait for my leg to heal up. They are they are not temporary. They are until the wound is healed.
Well, I've worn 3 on my broken leg, and every time I wake up, I have to reapply it.
Oh, that's odd. Okay. When you are like using a bandage or something to help a person, you want to make sure you're examining them. You don't want to go into your pocket and use items because that would you'd be using it on yourself. You'd want to
Hmm.
examine them and then heal them. So you notice how like when you focus on me, you have the examine thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, you have a broken leg, Lychee.
Yeah, that's what I just told you.
Do you want me to heal you?
But that's what I mean. Like, what are you doing to heal me?
This. I'm applying a splint to your leg right now.
Applying what?
A splint.
Ah, but I
But
had a
this
splint.
should. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you might just be being funky if you catch it. I'm
Or
not
maybe
sure
because I
though.
was using the weak splint?
There's a weak splint.
Yeah, it's improvised.
That might be the reason actually.
Yeah,
Oh,
the improvised splint only allows you to be mobile. It doesn't actually heal anything.
gotcha. Well, that
Okay,
makes
yeah, no, that
sense.
explains it.
Well,
Lychee, you got
think
the white man doctor splint on. You can run and jump now.
well, I made improvise because I didn't have the nails and stuff to make the other one. So
Good job. What would you do without
but
Josh
thank you
rescue?
for fixing my leg.
Of course.
Yeah, improvised doesn't actually heal anything.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm learning.
Yep, we'll keep on learning too. Keep on
Hmm.
learning. Read the journal. Read.
Yeah. I'm gonna start using Ricardo for random medical procedures.
You want a billy
Yeah.
club just so you can knock him out when you do it?
Yep.
I mean, I can give you one next time we're in Blackwater. I'll just be like, hey, Lychee, use this on Ricardo. Just start
We'll
whooping.
we'll have you dig out his eyeball next time.
Ooh, boy. Gonna make, Oh, I have a margarita. Hell yeah. I hope there's no alcohol in this.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
it's made with tequila. I have to give it to Megan.
Hell yeah.
Now I have no more drinks on me, except for regular tequila smash.
I only have $12. I want to clock in.
Well, I mean, fuck. Okay, sorry. I thought my head popped.
That was a violent scream.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm thinking of because I know that
Fine, goodbye.
Buffalo Man was working on a sign for to sell the remedies and the revivals. I think I'm gonna do it because he's taken already like a whole week.
Yeah. Not if you're gonna be in charge of it, take it by the reins.
Mm-hmm.
Make it your own. Because you gotta start making money. And he's eventually going to back out of it. He's gonna drop that role.
Yeah.
He might keep the role, but he's only gonna use it for himself. You're gonna be the one in charge.
That's what I'm a bit confused because I know that he was talking about the whole joining the council and all that. But what I don't understand is I understand I would be the one in doing the tribal medicine type of thing. But I know that you are also a healer, not your Western medicine. But like I don't want to I just feel kind of weird that it's head of medicine when you are in essence the head
I
of
am
medicine.
I am not. I am not. I am a counselor, um, a guider. Um, I'm keeper of culture and wisdom. I don't. I am not in charge of medicines. I can't see any of the stuff that you see. I cannot see any of the. I can't see the book. I can't see anything in the newspaper. Um, yes, I practice white man medicine
Hmm.
because I walked two paths, but that is not a Navajo medicine woman. What I'm
Yeah.
offering you now is guidance, leadership, wisdom, knowledge. I am very excuse me, coughing. Um, I'm very much in my lane. I'm doing the same thing for Buffalo Man with his as chief of the tribe. I
Hmm.
speak with him separately and give him guidance and wisdom and knowledge on how to be a better chief. Um,
I
so
like
it's
that. Hmm.
yeah.
So in my
Don't feel weird. You are definitely in charge of and going to be in charge of the medicine.
so in my case, I would be anyone who takes the path of healing would basically do trials through with me to be able to become a medicine woman or man, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Gotcha.
The goal would be for you to take the medical journal, learn it, become an expert at healing, and then teach the next person.
Hmm. I think the trial, although Buffalo Man gave it to me, yes, it's rather easy, but the act of learning how to actually heal and help in the field needs to be a trial as well, kind of like what you mentioned that you needed to do. I mean, how many times did you have to do the trial to get to full doctor?
So I had to successfully perform one of every type of surgery on either a cadaver or a person. And then, let's see here, I had multiple quizzes that I needed to be able to recite back the medicines, the tools, and the diseases. And then I had to take an oral exam and be able to speak every procedure and talk about every procedure in detail in an oral exam. It's very extensive, very extensive.
I feel like the the medicine woman path should have something similar in regards to trials, but of course, it wouldn't be like like your medicine because obviously they're two very different. I don't know.
They're very different. They're very different. One is governed, obviously by the gods. So there's a different level there. The gods don't really govern the native medicine. So there's a lot more freedom. A lot more freedom to follow, the Navajo path. It's really how much you want to put into it. I do believe that, and I agree that there needs to be some kind of system in place to help train the next generation. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. That's why I made the journal. That's why I'm teaching you the way I'm teaching you, is because I want you to have a good foundation. But it will be up to you to build off of that foundation and create your own way of training people. I'm not going to, lead that for you. This is going to be your path. It's your thing to build.
Yeah.
Which is why it's also a council position, because it is one of the 4 pillars of our community.
Yeah, the journal has a lot of information. It's so rich in things that I'm even actually impressed in all the things that go into it. And I know that anyone coming in later on, I would I would imagine that they'd want to feel like they have accomplished something. And that's where the trial comes in, where it shouldn't be easy to just, gather the herbs and call it a day. It should be more.
Yeah. And that's not even everything. I only did a portion of what the government medical field does. So what's not in there is all of the medicines and what they do. You've got tools, but you don't have the entire list of all of the herbs and plants. Buffalo Man has been doing that, and that's not even complete yet. I can't remember if I did diseases. I might not have done diseases. I can't remember. I don't think I did. I think I just did procedures. But there are diseases to add to that. Okay. Where was I? Diseases. And then we also need a book on you know, all of the different medications and the bandages and what did they all do? The tonics. That's I can't write that because I don't have access to it. That's going to be
Yeah.
on you to write the tonics book.
Yeah. I mean, there's not, well, there is a couple of tonics, but I really don't know yet what they all do. But yeah, I mean, at least we found out with the bandages.
Yeah. And
That
honestly, what they do is going to be up to us to decide. So I've already asked for one tonic to be used for counseling. That would be something that opens up the mind and causes somebody to be more loose-lipped so that they would open up and talk. I think it's one of the ones that causes you to see all red.
I think
It's
the
a
reality tonic.
the reality tonic, maybe. No, the reality tonic makes you see all the colors. It's another one.
Yeah, there was another. Let me check.
Just I have access to that.
So there's the thick herbal antidote, the yellow opiate blend, and
That
then
one.
there
That would be
That one.
that's a
the
pain
yellow opiate.
medicine. That's for pain as well.
Yeah. Yep,
And then
it's
the
for
endurance
pain.
tonic.
So I'd like to use the yellow opiate in counseling as well to help people loosen up. But that is like morphine. That is a level 10 pain healer.
I wonder what the thick herbal antidote. Maybe just like a lower pain.
I don't know. Don't know. We'd have to get somebody that's in pain.
He's like, not me.
What? No. What? Stop looking at me like that. Oh.
Ichi, come here. I need to whisper something to you about Megan.
What? It's not fair.
I find it funny every time she points, her breast jiggles, so I just kind of lose it a bit. I'm just a typical man, but I found that funny.
So you just have her point a lot.
No, just it's whenever she was pointing, it happened, and that's why I fell over that one time. Like,
Oh,
oh my god.
you're a
All right.
typical guy.
Yeah, I know. Well, give me a break. Come on.
He deserves a slap.
No, I don't.
Uh.
No, I don't. Protect me, Ichi.
Oh no. Oh no,
Ichi,
sir.
save me.
No, sir.
protest, but then you'd push me and cut her off and then tie me up. I don't deserve a slap. I didn't. No. Oh, yeah. How dare you? I was just admiring
Yes.
your breast. God damn it.
You need a slap.
No, I don't. Oh, did nothing.
Yeah, I got him twice. All right. Oh. Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
You gotta teach me how to brawl.
I can teach you how to brawl.
We
You
use
want
him as a
you want to learn
puppet.
how to fight?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you have any fight styles saved?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah. So hit your B muscle. Go to fun. And then go to brawl style. And do you have any space on your quick options at the bottom?
Yeah.
You're going to go to, let's use strong feminine. Or no, I think you'll like go to cowboy and then hold down one of the numbers on your quick list at the bottom.
So cowboy.
Mm-hmm. Did you save it to your quick list?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then
Would you like to brawl?
hit B muscle and then hit that number so it selects it.
Got it.
All right, we're going to come out here.
Is it gonna be me and Leechy or you and her?
I'll fight her first.
Okay. And I'll fight you, but I don't want to hit you, so I won't fight you.
Okay. So, first things first, I want you to look at me and then just hit your F muscle. All right, that's punch. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can also look at me and hit your trigger muscle.
Which is?
Index finger.
You would have to focus on
On
them
your
and then
mouse
do it.
on your mouse.
Not that one,
Oh.
apparently.
Yeah, no, that.
No,
Oh.
right, like that, with your There you
Got
go.
it. Mm-hmm.
All right, so both of those work in tandem. Okay, you also have your arm muscle. So hit your arm muscle. See that? That's your block.
Mm.
Okay. What most people don't know is that all three of those will work together at the same time. You should be using all three of them all the time. Okay, that's how you get your combos.
Oh. So variations
So
of them or at the same time?
I would say with you should have 2 fingers on R and F muscle at the same time, going back and forth. You don't want to hold down R because you'll burn through your stamina. Because blocking takes stamina. So you want to be going, and you basically want to be triggering all three of these back and forth, not holding any of them down. If you hold them down, you're going to burn through stamina and you won't be able to block, you won't be able to punch. Okay? So I'm going to give you first swing and then we'll just go at it and have some fun, okay?
Okay.
See how we're blocking each other?
Yeah.
It's because we're using the same brawl style. So if we match up our blocks, it looks like that. Here's a combo. Good job.
Stay back. Oh. Espera.
Nice, right? Wow, you waited. Nice, nice. She's out, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, hold still.
Ow.
Well done.
Hold still. I'm gonna just. It'll only take a second. I'm gonna do it for the both of you. It'll help you feel a little better. Just I hold my doctor's bag when I'm not supposed to. Right? There you are.
Excellent. Gave me a little bit of a headache there.
Damn. Yep, that deserves a smoke.
I think I have a toothache.
Do you have a headache?
Mm-hmm.
I wish the cigarettes worked a little bit better.
A hug works too.
That's
Does
true.
it?
Hugs work. Mm-hmm.
I heard in
So
chocolate.
men get to kneel like he's kneeling right now, resting, and it helps them, but it doesn't work on women.
Oh.
So
Women
for
have
you,
to
you can either
give
smoke
hugs.
or you can smoke or give hugs. Yeah, one or the other.
Also, candy. Candy works too.
Yeah, I heard chocolate or, well,
I
any
do
candy.
I got a good amount of suckers on me, but
Yeah, I haven't had a headache since the last time you told me I had a headache because I was stressed.
Oh yeah. Yay.
I
Looks pretty
usually
good.
do number two. It's a bit more intimate though. So hug one is like a standard. If you want to be a bit more intimate with someone, you can do hug two.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. looks a little bit better. Just need one more.
Yeah.
And then slash ERP accept. There you go.
No, my fiance. How could you leave me?
She's mine.
I'm going to take Ricardo.
You try that.
Good luck. Good luck.
Well,
I don't think he likes hairy men.
she's got options. She got you. She got Astrid. She got Freya. Even I don't know. Megan can do small, and I just have to sit there and cry. Like damn. Okay.
Aw. She's
So
just kidding.
other brawl styles that are really good. Cowboy is good for creating space to let your stamina come back. Strong feminine is really good for blocking. Bruiser is good for this really hard punches, but
You
not good
hit
for
hard, but
blocking.
you are slow, so you're easier to counter and block.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I use Cowboy and Bruiser. All depends on. See, what's really confused people, I've been fighting people, and I have both Cowboy and Bruiser on my thing. So I've changed up my fighting style mid-fight, and they didn't know what the hell to do because what they were used to blocking quickly, and then they started blocking slowly, which was just getting them ruined.
Hmm. Give me just the moment. I need to think for a little.
All right.
All done.
Really is beautiful out here.
Oh, look at the hues of pink over there.
True.
Or you wanted to try on different feather
Yeah.
arrangements?
We'll see what. Although I won't be wearing my the wedding outfit I made. You can see which ones look better in my hair, and I'll be wearing mostly black, but there will be accents of the red and turquoise for the tribe colors.
You guys are gonna go do stuff?
We're just going up here to try on feathers for him.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna
Different
work on creating more of them bandages. But I'll be
Okay.
around.
All right. Alrighty.
Alrighty. the ceremony? What are your
Um, I'm not really sure. We were doing the ceremony first, right? Or were we doing the wedding first?
I keep going back and forth on that.
Honestly, I think if you want my input, I think ceremony first would be best. We'll well, hmm. Honestly, yeah, no, I'd have to go back and forth because certain stuff is gonna happen, and
I'm thinking ceremony after.
Oh, yeah.
Try that one.
Young turkey.
Just a moment.
That's another one on the side of my head. It kind of blends in with the hair.
Okay. I'm not fully against those. That's not subtle is sometimes.
And we do have to. I'll just slide it into your pocket to make it better.
All done.
All right.
Thank you.
Relive. Hey. I'm sorry, Danny.
No worries.
How you doing tonight?
Doing pretty good. Working on some bandages.
Ooh, you need any cotton?
That's just what I was gonna go search in the crate for.
I have like 500 in store by. We use them for some of the horse medicine.
Oh, that's important. Yeah, I think
Mm-hmm.
that Poncho got a large order of cotton.
Ooh.
He likes to over order, I think.
Well, it's better to have supply than run out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Antlers. Bradford's got antlers.
Don't shoot me. Eh,
I'm kind of digging that.
really? Really? You're digging good?
What's wrong with analysts, Bradford?
I don't like
Talia's got antlers.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, if we can't find anything else, then I'm sure we can do the antlers, and I'm sure they'd grow on me eventually. Pun intended. But if there's another option, then I don't want to do the antlers.
We'll keep looking.
Yep.
What do you think of what he's got on right now, Dahlia?
Sorry? Oh, the feathers?
What do you
Yeah, the ear things on next to my beard and the back of the head.
I like it.
What do you think, Lychee? I basically have 2
On.
headbands on right now. Is it too much?
Let me see. I really like the bottom ones. I don't know about the raised one for some reason.
That feather. Okay, yeah. So both Ali and Lychee don't like the raised feather.
Well, I like the earrings that it creates.
Yeah, no, the earrings are
Oh.
pretty.
If I could have the earrings without the feather.
But wearing the feather actually, the raised feather headband, I believe it was headband 2. That one gives you earrings on both sides actually. So.
I know. I just don't want the raised feather.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind it, but everybody I talk to says they don't like it.
My opinion is biased.
I like the color, just not the angle.
Mm-hmm.
That's dang.
I might keep it for a while. Let's see how it goes. If I keep getting comments about my up feather, then I'll take it off. But I love the earrings. I love it. I love, love, love. Alright, so you're gonna go with that headband?
Yeah, is there any other feathers you want to put with it, or do you just want to go with this one?
Not really. I think that's...
It's enough.
I think that's it. I don't think you need a whole lot. And I wish there was a different color than pink. But
Rude.
no, 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 just for him.
I
Just for
know, I'm
him.
kidding.
Okay.
I mean, who knows? Maybe the more simple look for me will be better. Who knows? I'm going.
Night.
Man, I'm
What's
so
up?
torn.
Just do it.
What are you torn about?
With the second headband.
Hmm. Oh, yes, for yourself. I mean,
Just don't
personally,
know if it's too much.
I think you look good. Like even with the up feather, that doesn't really bother me. Okay, the only one I didn't
I
like was
love
the
the
straight up.
earrings.
I didn't like the straight up feather. That one I'm fine with though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look terrible. It's just because it's standing, it's kind of an odd one. But are you planning to use the same hair? You're not planning to do anything different?
Um, you mean for the wedding?
Mm-hmm. Like style it differently? Or are you going to do the same hairstyle?
I don't know yet. I might. I don't know. If I am going to do it, it'll be a surprise.
Yeah. Well, if that's what I'm saying. If you style it differently, it might give the feather a different view, but I think it looks fine anyway. And you got to do what makes you happy. If you want the earrings, that's what matters. It's your day, so you
That's
do
true.
whatever you want. Put that away.
No, I'm looking. I'm
So
looking at stuff.
Yeah,
yeah,
the earrings.
that's good for day to day. The one set. It's my normal. But then wedding day.
She wants to look super pretty.
Hmm.
Those sets.
I mean, she already.
Yeah, I think she already knows what she wants.
Native
I might
warrior.
need to be slapped again. My eyes keep finding the way somewhere else.
I might. Is the native war? I don't think the native warrior one is working. Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's there. You just can't tell. So if I take this off.
I want to know
Yeah,
which
then the
one.
feathers are in the back.
I think it's Buffalo Man who I've seen it with. He has like a pink one on the side, but I don't know which one it is.
I have seen that. I don't know which one it is either. Just
Yeah.
have to go through all of them, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not like the headband too with the pink? The one I wear?
I don't remember. I know that I tried like two or three of them, but I kept this one. It's the one I've been wearing constantly because I put the other ones away. And yeah, I need to look at them again because I don't remember what they look like.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So you wanted to go for headband 3 with me, Megan? For the wedding?
Um,
Or am I not going to be
yeah.
wearing any feathers? Oh, okay. Will it only be
Your headband.
ceremonial, or will it just become, like, part of my outfit, too?
Oh, whatever. I mean, that's up to you. Whatever you wanna.
Yes, I know, but
Whatever you wanna wear on the
you
day-to-day basis.
you know what looks good, so I'd have to ask you, like, hey, it look good with this outfit, and
I wear feathers no matter what I'm wearing.
yes, I can increase my looking good factor by just unbuttoning my collar, but I'm not going to do that.
Good Lord.
That she she got
What?
distracted so easily.
What? No. No.
Sure.
Be calling me out like that. Hmm. Don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Okay, sure. Let me just unbutton my shirt a little bit.
Nope. Not
Uh-huh.
looking.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
Uh-huh. I think she's scared to get dazzled.
She
What
needs
if
you
I
to
just
throw
take
her in the water.
what if I just take the hat off? Do I look better with or without the hat? Tell me. Like just if I'm for the look I'm going for just for this moment.
Without it, yeah.
I'm gonna go chase her like this, right?
Are you still in the wagon?
No.
Is there anything else? There's youngsters. Was the native wedding brother? Is that the one that was standing straight up?
I believe so.
Let's see what this one is. On me. Oh, that's the two smaller pink ones.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ones you're wearing. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, shoot. Oh, so it's not actually earrings. It's hanging from the... Okay.
And let's put the one that I was going to wear. Oh no, that's two of them on your computer right now. Well, if there's headband 2 and 3, what about, is there a headband 1?
Welcome, Marias. Always got to find a little something to entertain ourselves with. I'm here just crushing some yarrow. It's going to help make bandages just to have them on hand. It feels very much like a very repetitive, just crushing yarrow. And just gonna put this out there. If you or anyone wants to read up on my character Lychee Bellamy's story, she has a couple of journal entries out there. You can see them over on this site. Yeah, some journal entries of what's been going on in her life so far, and yeah, some pictures too. We're about to have a storm, but we'll be back after storm.
Just keep them.
Right. Come, we must go to the house.
Are you coming back, Lychee?
Yeah.
Are you waking up, Megan, or no?
I am. I slept until 10 o'clock at night, so
Oh, okay then.
I'm awake.
I'll see you guys after storm. And we'll be back in a couple minutes.
Sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness. Good night, guys.